Good morning, my people. What's up, world? It is Monday, September 7th, and I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ because with Him all things is possible. It's No Duck Zone episode is sponsored by Matchbout. Follow Matchbout Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. Matchbout, the best sponsorship in the land. Good morning, my beautiful people. Salute to everybody. Hope everybody's feeling good this morning. I hope everybody's feeling blessed. I hope everybody's feeling appreciated to see another day, to see another week. We already are in the 7th day of September. Excuse me, of October. Damn, I hope I didn't say September 7th. October 7th, y'all, if I said that. I'm sorry if I said that. I think I said September 7th. October 7th. Excuse me, my mind is... If I said that. I don't know if I did, though. I think I did, though. October 7th. See, if this was Instagram, I would have just started the whole video over, but can't do that. Can't do that. And we're gonna get to some boxing talk. Of course, I took the last couple days off. I went live on Instagram because I needed to address something. But this week, of course, it's fight week. Y'all see what the thumbnail is. That's what I'm on. All this other shit that's going on, I'm not interested in it. I ain't with it. We're gonna get into Beterbiev and Bivol. So let's not waste any time. So for my newcomers, my regulars, everyone, welcome to the No Duck Zone podcast. Let's go. D3, what up? Oh, this dude right here, man. BC, what up? DS, what up? What's up, y'all? I'm gonna give D3, he'll be back. What's up, family? I wasn't even. Yeah. Yeah, DS, I said, let me come on here looking like something today. What's going on here? Oh, shit. So, yeah, you know me, I had to come. Free, what up?
What's good?
What up? I see you walking jazzy.
Yeah, her ass out here acting a damn fool. Look.
Look at her, man. She's so adorable. It looks like she's trying to... Oh, Jazzy. Look at her. She's adorable, just enjoying herself. Oh, man.
She up this joint acting a fool.
She's out here enjoying it. She's still a baby, so as she should, she's going to enjoy herself. That as she should. Tay, what's up? My Long Island sister. What's going on with y'all, man? What up, Frito? Talk to me. What's up, bro? Feel like I ain't talked to you in 100 years, and it ain't been that long.
Yeah, ain't nothing. Chilling. Just got to the house.
Yeah. Oh, you just got to the house?
Yeah, we just walked in the house.
Okay. How's my girl feeling?
She good. She went to the doctors or whatever, so we got some things to take care of. But she's good. I got her on a water diet.
Oh, water diet?
Yeah, she can't drink anything but water.
Oh shit! I know she mad. Ooh, I know that got her mad.
Yeah, the most she can have is maybe a glass of orange juice in the morning, but that's it. She got to drink water.
Hey, Mrs. Free, that means when you come back to when I do my gathering, when you come back, there'll be nothing but bottles of water for you on the table. Don't feel offended. Don't feel upset. Hey, D Free said he got you on the diet. I gotta go by the rules. I can't break that. So believe me, if everybody else is drinking Sprite and Coca-Cola and Pepsi, don't feel no kind of way. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Your husband, this is what your husband said you drinking. Hey, I can't go against that.
Yeah, yeah.
He
She
said,
on
"Have
she
you
on a,
been?" Look at BC gonna talk about have you been giving her Kool-Aid?
nah.
I ain't drunk Kool-Aid in years. Shit, I keep
Yeah,
forgetting Kool-Aid exists.
no. I mean, my grandkids got these little Kool-Aid packs. All you got to do is just add it to a bottle of water. You ain't
Yeah,
gotta
yeah,
add
yeah,
sugar.
yeah.
You ain't gotta add sugar or nothing. I had one of those the other day for the first time. I was like, oh shit, this shit do taste like Kool-Aid.
Hey, that I ain't gonna hold you though. Too much of that shit, I have you out here running around like the damn Ultimate Warrior.
Stop touching my dang on leg, before I whoop your ass.
You don't want too much of that Kool-Aid. That should have you out here acting bonkers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking he was talking about Jazzy. My bad. Oh no, BC, we ain't talking about that.
No.
Ah, he said he thought you were talking about
Why would I
Jazzy.
get why the hell would I give my damn dog orange juice? Why the hell would I say the only thing my dog can have is maybe a
Hey,
glass of orange
hey,
juice, but he gotta
BC, you
drink it?
an ass for that.
That nigga, that
He
nigga,
said,
that nigga BC is retarded. Maybe you give your dog sodas and beer and alcohol, not me.
he said, oh, my bad. I thought you was talking about the dog. Yo, listen, do you see how Jazzy acting that? Yeah, BC tripping. You know if he was to give that dog Kool-Aid, you think she acting crazy now? Man, shit.
You can't even give your dogs anything sweet. That joint to give them worms.
I swear. Even if there was a possibility that you could, do you know what you'll do to them? Shit. Imagine if it wasn't no worms. The damn dogs would be in there doing backflips. I was like, only water. What else would you give her? Nah, we was talking about Mrs. Free. Yeah, she's on a diet, new water diet. I think a diet that we all should try. Because we all at that age where we can't be treating our bodies like we did 20 years ago. Shit different today. Milk is acceptable. Yeah, depends. Everybody can't take milk though. It depends. Everybody can't take it. Not even some dogs can't take it. It'll tear their insides the hell up. It all depends though. It all depends.
Yeah,
Everybody body set up different. There's certain food
yeah,
that dogs can eat, and then there's certain food that dogs can't eat. It
yeah.
is what it is. So it's here, Free. The fight that we've been talking about probably for the last 2 years that we would have saw a couple months ago, but of course we know why it got canceled. And now this week it's finally here. Beterbiev and Bivol. Ah, we talked about this a million times, man. But for the last time, I gotta ask you, who you going for? Who do you like in this? Who do you see coming out
Uh,
victorious in this?
who I'm going for both of them. Who I believe is going to win is Butterbeef. I believe Butterbeef is going to win. Um, I think Butterbeef until he's like Tank Davis. Until somebody beat him, I can't bet against him. That man stopping everybody. I can't bet against him. That's like betting against Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. He only lost what 2 Super Bowls. I ain't betting against
Yeah,
him in the Super Bowl.
yeah, that's
Get
kind of
your
hard.
stupid ass in a cage. Run around my
Look at
damn house.
y'all see how Free is a very violent man.
She just sitting here running around the couches like it's a track meet. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't bet against Butterbeef until I see somebody beat him. Right now, I haven't seen him in that situation where he's about to lose. I seen him bleed, knock somebody out. I seen him get dropped, get up, got mad, and knocked them out. I seen him got tired of chasing people and end up knocking them out. I don't know. I mean, maybe Bivol can pull off the upset, but I got Bivol getting stopped in this fight. I don't know if he has enough power to keep him off him. I know a lot of people say, oh, he could just outbox Beterbiev, but people don't give Beterbiev credit for his boxing ability. Beterbiev is not somebody who just come forward. He can actually box as well. He comes forward when people are afraid of him. But if you look at the Anthony Yarde fight, he had to use his boxing ability in that fight. If you look at the Joe Smith fight, he had to use his boxing ability. Even the Marcus Brown fight, he had to use his boxing ability. So
Yeah.
he can box. He just usually come forward with certain fighters because he doesn't have to use his boxing abilities for those individuals.
Um, far as punching power, how well do you think Bivol is going to stand up to that?
I don't know if people going to stand up to it at all. I haven't seen anybody stand up to it, so I don't know if he's going to stand up to it at all. The chances are he won't be able to stand up to it.
I don't know,
He's
Tay. I don't know. Tay, he said he wants to win it, but I don't know if it's going. I don't know if it's going to go exactly that way because we still
no,
got both of the
um,
Davids seeing each other, so we got to see how all this play out.
no. Actually, the only person that's going to see Canelo is Bivol. Canelo don't have no interest in fighting Butterbeef. He said he wants to fight Bivol if Bivol wins, but he never said he wanted to fight Butterbeef if Butterbeef wins.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
they asked him, they said, who do you want to fight? He said, I want to fight uh, Bivol if he wins this fight. They said, who you believe is going to win this fight, or who you put him to win this fight? He said, Butterbeef.
he
So
know he know what's up. Canelo ain't as stupid as y'all think he is.
but Canelo, he's all wrong for a guy like Butterbeef. Canelo, he doesn't have boxing ability. He has upper body movement, but you need more than upper body movement to fight somebody like Butterbeef. Because Butterbeef don't care about you moving your upper body. He's going to go to your body. While you moving your upper body, he's going to be going to your body. He ain't going to sit there and waste punches throwing at your head. He's going to go to your body and make you stop moving.
Yeah. How do you see the first? How do you see the first couple rounds playing out?
I see Bivol having a good boxing game plan, and he's going to try to stay behind the jab and keep his distance. Um, he's going to try to use the ring for the most part. He doesn't really move around the ring like that, but he will move at times and try to not give Butterbeef a standing target. So I think he's going to do that for maybe about 4 or 5 rounds until that body gets wore down from Butterbeef attacking it, and he's not going to be able to move as much. And then it's going to get to a point where they're going to be fighting in close range. And I don't know if Bivol has a better inside game than Butterbeef. Um, but I think at some point he's gonna get tired, and Butterbeef is going to start teeing off on him, and he's going to eventually knock him out.
Yeah, because even in that Joe Smith fight with Better Beef, I was like, of course, I was riding with Joe because Joe's the hometown guy. He's New York. He's Long Island. I was like, this is going to be interesting. And Better Beef made that shit look too easy. And I'm like, damn, fight over before it even began. I don't even think Joe knew what happened.
Yeah, that's usually how it happens. It's usually how it happens. They don't know how they got to where they got to. They just know somebody tapped them on the shoulder and said, "Wake up." That's all they know.
Stop, don't do that. Oh, you almost made me spit out my damn tea. You almost made me spit out my tea. Don't do that shit. Damn, free. Yeah, you don't know what happened. Somebody just taps you on the shoulder, like, "Hey, dog, you got knocked out. It's over." You know what I'm saying? Um, but it's gonna be. I think. Were you there for Smith and Better Beef? Sound like gunshots. No. You know what? I wanted to go to that one. I'm pissed off that I didn't, and I had the opportunity to go. I think I was running low on cash. I'm very like with me. If I don't have money like that, even if you offered to take me somewhere, 9 times out of 10, I'm probably gonna tell you no. I learned that because if I don't have no money, I'm not comfortable with chilling. So
Hold up, real quick.
somebody had a ticket for me, and I said no, and it wasn't to. I mean, I wasn't trying to be an asshole about it, but I'm the type that if I don't have cash where I could buy something like that's in the venue, to me it just don't feel right. I can't sit through a whole fight and I don't have no cash on me. You know what I mean? So no, I turned that down. Go ahead, free.
Oh, dog, you turned your head at first, nigga. I thought you had on a goddamn wig. I was about to say, nigga, if you don't take that damn wig off your head, I thought. Now I said you turned your head and I saw it was a hat.
Hey,
I was about to say.
Tiffany would have barred me like you don't take that shit off your head, man, because I'll be in here messing with her sometime. But I won't do it on
No,
camera,
cause
but I'll be in here messing with her.
when you was sitting back, it looked like you had a damn wig on your head, and then you leaned forward and touched your head. I saw that it was a hat. That's why I was like, hold up, this nigga got a damn wig on. I know he trying to be on his daggone paid in full uh mode today. This nigga want to put a wig on.
Hey, BC, man, this dude crazy, man. God love free. Um, you know what's so crazy about this card free? I don't even know who the hell is. I don't even know who the hell else is on this card. I'm just focusing on the main
Oh
event. I don't
no,
even know who's on it.
they got Ben Whitaker on this card. They got Ja Obata, and they got Fabio on this
Okay.
card. And I believe Chris Eubanks Jr. is on this card as well.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's right. Chris Eubanks. What's his now? With Chris Eubanks, right? For a second, what's this dude's story, man?
He
What's going on with him,
he has
man?
the same story as Connor Ben. They living off their father's legacy.
Oh damn.
That's basically all it is. That's basically all it is. I mean, they really hasn't done it. Neither one of them really did anything in the game for them to get any really notoriety like that. They pretty much are living off their father's legacy.
Well, with that being said, whew, I mean, and I don't get that. Why not, make a name for yourself? Kind of like, when even though it was a movie, kind of like when Michael B. Jordan, he didn't want to live off his father Creed's name. He wanted, make a way for himself. And I don't understand why these guys don't do that. Is it too hard, or you just figure, hey, I get I get treated spoiled because of who my fathers are. Like, I don't know. That shit just crazy to me. Not why not just go do your own thing? There's some Mickey slipping brother. He said Mickey slipping brothers. Yo, BC, you stupid. Mickey.
You sipping on that Mickey?
Yeah, he said they on that Mickey. I mean, look, man.
I,
I'm just trying to figure out
I haven't seen Mickey. I haven't seen Mickey's in a minute.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. It's been a minute since I said no, because one thing I could say is that this guy stay getting fights. Though one thing I can't take away from him is that he said, "Yo, BC, you're an idiot." And one thing I can't take away from him is that every time you turn around, he's getting fights, which is
I
not
mean,
it's not a bad thing though. You know what I
see,
mean?
the difference between those fighters in England and the fighters in the U.S. over there across the pond, those fans get behind their fighters regardless who they fight. If they like those
Yeah,
fighters, they're going to be behind them regardless of who they fighting. In the U.S., they only really support you if you fight certain fighters. You fight in the fighters that they believe are the top of the division. The fighters that's at the top of the division, or the fighters who they believe deserve to have a fight with you. If they don't believe that they deserve to have a fight with you, nobody wants to support it. But like
yeah,
I said, over there in the UK and in the other countries, it don't matter who you fighting. They're gonna support their fighters.
yeah, yeah. And I noticed that a lot. I noticed that, and I'm like, that's crazy. Over here, like you said, if we not seeing a fight, we man, I'm not supporting that. Like there's another, like not to get off topic, but there's like another fight that's coming up in December, and I'm like, no, I don't think this will be the first time I'm not watching. I'm not watching. It hurts because I always support this guy, but I'm not watching, and I'm just like, here we go. You know, we can't keep throwing away our money, right? And then we calling ourselves boxing fans, and then we're still complaining about what we're getting. So why keep complaining about what you're getting? Don't watch it. It's the best thing you can do. It's just not to watch it. And I'd rather do it that way than keep on complaining about what I'm not watching. So yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
No, it's not. It's all good. You know, we just have a habit of doing that. We'll tell you all day what we're not watching, what we're not looking at, because it's not the fight that we want to see. Like I said, there's one coming up in December. I'm not watching it, and this will be the first time, free, that I'm actually not watching this dude. But when
Who?
I found out, you know who I'm talking about already. You already know what fight I'm talking
What?
about,
What?
free,
Why you not watching them?
because it's bullshit to me,
How?
huh?
How?
What you mean how? That fight is bullshit, man. Come on now.
No, no, it's not. No, it's not.
How is it not?
Well, one is because it's his fourth option. That's the only fighter that was willing to get in the ring with him. Everybody else basically
Even if
turned him
just
down.
because somebody's willing to give,
But
just because
but
somebody's
listen,
willing
listen,
to,
listen.
but hold on, but just because
That
somebody's
was his.
willing to get in the, but hold on, free, just because somebody's willing to get in the ring with you, that doesn't make the fight good. That's just the
No,
person who's
well, listen
willing
what
to
I'm
get in the
saying.
ring with
Listen what I'm saying. That was his fourth option.
you. Yeah,
Everybody else turned him down. The man
yeah.
said he wants to have two fights this year. This is another fight that he's trying to get. He was supposed to fight the other guy who decided to walk away from the table. Everybody else is occupied that we want to see him fight. Everybody else is occupied. The other guy is in a legal battle. He can't fight no more this year.
Oh yeah,
And the
we know
other
that.
guy,
Yeah,
huh?
I'm just declining until 2025. It's quiet. I just
And
can't
then
come out.
and then when you look at him, he is a champion. He did beat the guy that you beat. Y'all both beat the same guy, and he's actually the bigger fighter. He started his career off at 140, and he fought at 35 a few times.
I mean,
He moved down to
I
130.
mean, these are two brothers. Don't get me wrong. It's just something that I'm not, usually free. I'm not the guy, I'm always the guy to be like, man, but I'm watching it. It's just something about it that I don't know, man. We seen this movie before, man.
I mean,
That's the
you
problem.
gonna you gonna say that with anybody he get in the ring with. We've seen this movie before because none of them guys beat him. That's the reason why they're not trying to fight him. None of them beat him.
I mean, we done
You not
seen niggas go to free. We done seen dudes go to sleep.
no, you don't turn down a fight with somebody who's the cash cow that you're gonna make
Maybe
your biggest bag in.
can't fight.
You're gonna
It's
make
just,
you're gonna make your biggest bag in your career. You're gonna make it with him. You don't turn that fight down if you believe you can beat him. You turn that
I
fight
mean,
down
no,
if you don't
no, no, no,
believe that
no.
you can.
You ain't got to. No, you don't turn it down. You just remember to bring your sleeping bag. But shout outs to him for for getting that shot. Now I don't want to sound like no hater because this is what they go. This is the problem. Brothers don't support brothers. Yeah, I mean I do, but at the same time, I don't know. I'm not sold on this, and
I'm
I'm
just
not.
saying you can't have it. You can't have it both ways. People
Oh,
say,
I don't want
"Oh,
to listen. I don't want it no way.
no."
That's why I said I'm not. That's
What
why I
I'm
said
saying is,
I might not
what
watch it. I don't want it both ways. But what I want is I don't want to be coming out of my pockets to see when I know what the results is going to be. So it's like to save all
but
that.
but
Just
you don't know what the results is going to be.
come on, man. We know how this movie goes. Now I'm not saying that the brother doesn't have a
Believe
shot
Mike Tyson was going.
because they said the same thing about Frank Martin, and Frank Martin was doing good up until the point where he got caught. So I'm not going to say the brother's not going to get in there and do his thing, but we know
Until
how
they get in the
this
ring
movie
and lace them
ends.
up.
Yeah, yeah, but we know how this
But
movie goes.
the thing is, when I say people want it both ways, or you
Yeah,
can't have it both ways, is because on one hand, people say, "Oh, the guys on PBC they don't fight enough." Well, you have a guy who say he wants to fight 2 times a year, and he's trying to
yeah.
make the fights. He's trying to make the fights with everybody else that we wanted to see him fight against, and they all turned him down. So if they all turned him down, what else you want him to do? I mean, you want him to go fight Keyshawn Davis? He already got a fight lined up. You want him to fight
Nah,
Abdullah Mason? You
that's
want him?
that's nah, that's not happening. People
It's
want there's some
nobody.
idiots. There's some idiots
It's
that
nobody
actually
at the
want
weight
to.
class. But if you look around the weight class of all the guys that you claim would be a good fight for him at his weight class, there's nobody available. There's nobody
Yeah.
available.
That's why I'd be like, that's why I don't be too much interested. I'd be like, boxing right now is it's all right, but certain spaces it's like, we I don't know. I'll have to
That's why
I don't
I
know.
keep trying to figure out what they want from him if there's nobody available. If the guys we wanted
I
him
think
to fight,
everybody you know what? It's not about what they want from them. I think people is just tired of looking at the same movies. I'm what I'm saying? I'm not trying to speak for everybody. And I know he can only give you so much because if guys are not willing to get in there with him and they keep making up a fucking excuse for not fighting him, what do y'all want him to do? But at the same time, nobody's gonna keep coming out their pockets to keep seeing the same movie.
well, I'm gonna
That's
put it
just
this
what I'm
way.
saying.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
put it this way. This is I'm a boycott. I'm a boycott. But I'm not boycotting him. I'm boycotting the other fighters that won't fight him. So if you don't want to fight
Wow.
him, if you don't want
Aha.
to fight him, I'm not paying for who you fighting against.
You know what, Free? God damn, I didn't think of it like that, Free.
I'm not paying for who you fighting
You know
because
what,
I
Free?
want to
Time
see
out,
y'all
time out,
fight,
time
and he's trying to make the fight with y'all, and
out.
y'all not taking
Time
it.
out. Time out, Free. You know what? All jokes aside, I never stopped to take the time to think about that. Wow.
Because
Why should I
everybody,
watch y'all fight? Why
because
should I watch y'all fight?
this is what I've been hearing for the last 2-3 years. He's the A side. All he got to do is send a contract. These guys are going to fight him. Well, he done that, and these guys turned the contract down. But he's the bad guy. He's the bad guy.
No, he's not the bad guy. But
So
you
if you
can't
don't want to
please
see
these
him
dudes.
fight that dude, you don't want to see him fight that dude. But you don't care about these other guys that he tried to fight and they won't fight him, but you're going to support them. Nah, nigga, I'm not supporting them.
No.
I'd rather go support the guy who tried to make the fight.
You know what? I guess for me, when I heard about it, I guess it was the way I took it, and it was just like, what are we doing? But that was just, that was just me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, wait a minute. But then I didn't think of it that way, the way you just the way you just put it.
That
But I had
nigga
to
BC said, how do you see Roach winning? The way I see Roach winning is avoiding the raid. If he can avoid the raid, he can possibly outbox him. But if he can't avoid that raid, he's gonna be like any other roach that you find in the house, dead.
thank you, Free. That makes people really want to order this. Thank you. Thank
if he
you for
can't
being
avoid
so
the raid, he's
supportive.
gonna be dead. But if he can avoid the raid, because you always got that one roach, you didn't bomb the whole goddamn house, but you come in there, you always find one roach that survived. Somehow he avoided that bomb. Somehow he avoided it. So if he can avoid it, then maybe he can win. But if he can't avoid it, I don't know. I mean, but you got to think about him and Roach got history.
Yeah, I know.
They fought
I
each other
just
in the
seen.
amateurs.
Yeah, back in 2011, I just saw the video. What was that? Yesterday, I saw the video. I said, "Oh,
Yeah,
these two, yeah, okay."
yeah, they fought in the amateurs.
I mean,
Roach is I believe Roach is a 7-time national champion.
I don't know.
Roach is
It
not.
just
He's not a bad fighter.
no,
A
no,
lot of
he's not.
people.
Wait, that's not even why I said that. It's just that I
No,
never
no.
saw him coming up. I never.
And see, that's the thing, because y'all haven't paid attention to Roach. Y'all
No,
think,
that's not
oh, this
true.
just
That's not true. That's not true.
no,
That's not
no.
true because
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking
yeah.
about the vast majority. They never watch Roach come up.
Oh,
They
because they
saw
too
maybe
busy D-riding.
one or two fights from Roach, and they like, this man don't deserve to get in the ring with him. It's gonna be an easy fight for him. Where it, to be honest with you, every fight at 135 is gonna be an easy fight for him. Every fight. What fight do you see him getting at 135 or 150? I mean, at 140, that's going to be a 50-50 fight for him? What
Well,
fight do y'all
I'm gonna
see
be
that's going
honest
to
with
be
you,
a
Faye.
50-50
I'm gonna
fight?
be honest with you because I'm not about to sugarcoat it. After this road shit, I'm okay with Tank leaving because I'm not. I don't want to see no more of these type of fights. So if Tank decides that after this is it, then this is it. Because in next year, you people are not going to get a Devin. You're not going to get a Shakur. You're not going to get these fights that you want. So respectfully, I'm cool with Tank not fighting after this because listen, what happens when after this fight he destroys? Let's just say if he does. And then the next opponent is some other motherfucker we ain't trying to look at. Like, how long are we gonna keep doing this? So respectfully, it's like we can't keep coming out our pockets for this type of shit.
Hey,
No,
I'm
we
gonna
have
tell
to
you like
take
this.
this. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you like this. They did it for Mike. They paid to see niggas that they knew Mike was going to knock out. There was a lot of guys Mike fought. Y'all was like, man, these dudes do not deserve to be in the ring with Mike. They
Yeah,
still
but then
made
you see what
sense.
happened. But you see what happened. We don't want Tank to end up being, getting is it's always that one fight where you think that you can, you know what I'm saying?
No, but that's what you pay to see. That's what you pay to see. Is this going to be the dude that's actually going to beat him?
No, we
That's what
know
you paying to see.
we pay to see that, but we know damn well free that ain't happening. But hey, listen,
Hey,
shout outs
it might not.
Roach.
It might will. You never know. But that's what you're paying to see. You paying to see the surprise. You're not paying to see what you already know. You paying to see, okay, can this dude avoid him and somehow beat him? That's what you're paying to see.
Hold on, what he said? Yeah, I mean, all that shit is just bullshit to me. I get tired of it, Josh. It's the same bullshit with these guys. That's what makes boxing so. That's why certain topics I don't entertain because after a while it's a headache. Some of these same conversations we've been having for like 2-3 years now. I done sat there and grown a whole full beard, gray hair. Rufus done came. When we had these first conversations, Rufus didn't exist.
Yeah.
These type
That's
of
why I
conversations
don't
are played out now, man. Like they're played out now.
see me. That's why I never talk about Tank Davis or Shakur or Devin unless they got a fight brought up. Now, if they ask me a question, I will answer the question.
Well,
But
free.
I don't bring up their names in a conversation.
You know what, and that's why I always tell people how. This is why I started talking about this week's fight because I'm like, this is what we should be on. But I was thinking, and I told Tiff this. I said, Tiff, I think this would be the first Tank fight I might not order. And she was surprised. She said, "Damn, you order every Tank fight." She said, "What is it?" I said, "It's just something about this shit that rubbed me the wrong way." And she said, "Why? Is that not the guy you want him to fight?" I said, "Well, it ain't just that. It's something about it that rubs me the wrong way. Now, maybe I need to take a little more time to think about it. But at the same time, this Shakur and Devin, this shit that y'all want, some of y'all get over it. Get over it. Y'all argue every damn day from Monday to Friday. I watch these platforms. I watch y'all every fucking day y'all argue about the same damn thing. Get over it. Get
Like
over it.
I sit back and I watch these guys be hypocrites. Y'all say one thing, y'all want the fighter to do this. Y'all say, oh, this fighter, he can get any fight. All he got to do is send an offer. He's the A side. All he got to do is send an offer. Well, he sent 3 offers. He sent one to Loma. Loma got up and walked away from the table, said the money ain't moving him, ain't motivating him. He sent one to Shakur. Shakur decided to go a different direction. He sent one to Rayo, who first everybody claimed that they didn't want to see the Rayo. But then when he said he was fucking Roach, oh, he should have fought Rayo. Y'all was just saying y'all didn't want to see him fight Rayo. But now he should have fought Rayo. But then when you hear that he sent the offer to Rayo, oh, well, Tank should have just moved up to 140. Why should the man move up to 140 when he said he's a 130-pound fighter? Rayo just fought at 135. He had one fight at 140. It's not like he's been campaigning at 140 his entire career and Tank is trying to pull him down. No, he had one fight. He just moved up there, fought Pitbull Cruz, and he won. That's the only fight he had. It's not like he's been campaigning there for 3 or 4 years. That man had one fight. I never heard Rayo saying 135 is too small for me. I got to move to 140. We didn't even know he was going to be fighting at 140 until we heard the Pitbull Cruz fight came up. We didn't even know that.
Yeah. Well, the Rayo, I don't know about that. Yeah.
I just hear a lot of these people.
You know what? I'd rather take the Roach fight than the Rayo. I don't know about the other guy. I like him, but I don't know. Quee, what's up? Hashtag Quee did it.
What's going on, Quee? I just hear a lot of these guys be hypocrites, and then when I come out here and I start telling these niggas the truth, you're like, D-Free, you just ride with Tank. No, nigga, we've been saying this. Like when he was fighting Frank Martin, there was 4 fighters that they want to see him fight at 135. It was Shakur, it was Loma, it was Frank, and it was Williams Zepeda. Now all of a sudden, not Williams Zepeda, Devin Haney. Now all of a sudden he fight Frank Martin. Oh, nobody want to see that. He's the prospect. Nigga, that was one of the 4 fights y'all said y'all want to see him fight.
I see you going back and forth with dude the other day, and I was just sitting there shaking my head like, why is Free even entertaining this shit? Why is Free entertaining this? Because some people just want to go back and forth to go back and forth. Some people know what they're doing. They actually know what they're doing, and then some just be talking. They be talking, and they don't know shit. And I'm like, why is Free even entertaining this?
I do it because I do it because I like proving people wrong. I like people eating their own fucking words. That's why I do it. Because they know they can't fuck with me. They know they can't fuck with me. They try over and over again. They be like, man, this nigga D-Free, he be stay cooking niggas. Because I cook y'all on y'all own fucking words.
Yeah, Queen, they all know what they doing. I'm like, they just know what they doing. Like, this will get me sick about these dudes, and they be clowns. I don't care if they got channels or if they trolls or if they just regular people. A lot of them know what they're doing when they're doing it. They know what they're doing, and that's what pisses me off, man. Like, perfect example, the other day, was it yesterday, whatever day it was, the dude that was going back and forth with Bill Haney. I said, yo, dudes, like a lot of y'all just be doing shit to be doing it, and the arguments that y'all making are not even valid. Y'all just want somebody to know who y'all are. Like, y'all dudes, man. That's why I tell y'all, stay away from over here. Stay away from over here, because I'm not giving you no play over here.
What I'm about to start doing, I'm about to start uploading videos. Every time somebody say some shit, they're like, man, no, we ain't say that shit. Boom! Drop the video. I'm about to start dropping videos of niggas say they old fucking word. That was you, right? That
he
was
said,
you.
drop the
Wasn't
video.
That you?
Hey, that's why I keep all my videos that I've done on Instagram when people have said stuff, and I keep it. Oh, you want me to go back to that video? You can't go back to that video. That video is 2 years old.
They don't understand. I can go back and clip every fucking thing y'all niggas say. That's why BBO be like, man, D-Free, how you gonna call me out like that? No, I'm just going by what you said. I can only go by what you said. I can't go by anything else. I don't see you in person. I see what you. I see us on YouTube, and you say this. I'm going by what you said. This is what you said. Oh, but you know I didn't mean it like that. I don't know what the fuck you mean, nigga. I ain't no mind reader. I know you said this. I don't know what the fuck you mean by that.
He be like, man, look, man, listen, I don't know, but some of y'all dudes, man, y'all gotta relax. Y'all gotta relax.
That's the reason why I do it, because I like for everybody to see how I cook these niggas with their own fucking words. I'm like, y'all can sit here and say whatever you want to say. All I'm telling y'all is what the facts are. Y'all can be mad at the facts all you want. I ain't put the facts out there. That's just what they are.
When you tell somebody something, what I don't get is freeze. When you tell somebody something, if they supposed to know so much about boxing, how could they go out their way to tell you? I ain't never heard of that. That's some new shit. I gotta look that up.
Cause that's why I cook them. I'm like, oh well, you got a channel. You supposed to follow these boxing. Well, I didn't look at. Well, how the hell you follow boxing, but you ain't never looked at that?
They don't follow boxing. They just follow
the entire aspect of the sport.
Because these dudes don't follow boxing. They just follow who they like.
Oh, I never heard of that in the sport of boxing.
Because you ain't reading. You ain't reading. You ain't reading. A lot of these dudes are just fanboys. That's all. They're just fanboys.
How you know Tank Davis reached out to Shakur? Because the nigga said it. What the fuck are you talking about?
Exactly. They follow trends. That's all. That's all. They ain't. If you tell me something free right now, and I go, damn, man, all this time I've been watching boxing, I ain't know that shit. And then you go, damn, that's because your ass don't read. I go, you know what? I can't be mad at you, free. You right. I gotta read more on that. Just admit that you don't know something. Because we all
a dude was arguing with me the other day about Tank Davis not sending Shakur an offer or not reaching out to Shakur. I'm like, what are you talking about? Shakur said it out of his own mouth. Where the contract at? No, he sent him an offer. He didn't send him a contract. You get an offer first, and then y'all work out y'all disagreements, and then you get a contract. I never heard that before in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's the one I was talking about, that you were going back and forth, and I'm like,
you never heard that somebody got an offer first, and then they work out the differences, and then they get the contract. You never heard that? Nah, they send contracts back and forth. No, the fuck they don't.
These dudes
they don't send a contract back and forth.
These dudes do not know. Listen, I'm gonna go ahead and say it right now because I don't care. A lot of y'all do not know shit. Y'all arguing back and forth on these panels. You don't know what you talking about. Like, y'all, man, I don't know what to say about y'all, man. The behavior for some of y'all are disgusting.
They get one situation where there was a contract sent and this contract got signed. Oh, see, they just sent a contract. Nigga, that was one situation. In the sport of boxing.
Oh, I want attention. Little ass dudes acting like females. Yeah, all the damn time. And listen, and I'll sit there and when I watch y'all, especially when I see free or something, Queen, I already know it's about to be an argument. I don't care what I catch free on. I know it's going to be an argument because somebody always has to challenge what he's saying or try to challenge.
What they fail to realize is, nigga, there's proof of everything that I'm saying. I'm not just making shit up. The man said it out of his own mouth. Well, I don't know if he really reached out to him. The nigga said it out of his own mouth. His team reached out to me. He came back and did another interview and said, yeah, the fight is going to happen. We just got to work out the money situation. The only way you work out the money situation is if they gave you an offer and you said, nah, that's not really working for me. I think I need to do this. That's how you work out the money situation. There's no other way to work out the money situation.
Let me tell you something. People cannot be that damn naive or stupid to not know that. Sometimes I think some of these cats are really stupid, or they know this information that you've given them already, and they're just putting an act on for the people. Because you can't be that stupid. You can't be. If I don't know something, I have no issue. I have no issue with saying I don't know something. Well, how you don't know it? If I don't know it, I don't know it. And I'm not ashamed to admit I don't know it. Let me go read up on it. How you don't know about this fight? I'll go check the fight out, free. I'm glad you put me on to that.
there's a few times that I've been wrong, and the nigga prove me like, oh no, D, look, this is it right here, and I'm like, oh my bad, I was wrong.
You
I
correct
had
your
no
own
problem
self.
admitting I was wrong.
You correct your own self. I've seen you correct yourself plenty of times, and you be like, "Nope, I was
My
wrong."
bad, I was wrong.
Yeah,
And
but
matter
why
of
can't they
fact,
do? But why can't they do it?
sometimes I will go look it up my damn self, and I come back. I'm like, oh my bad, I was wrong. This is what it is. I was wrong. I've done it my damn self. You ain't even gotta show it to me. I can go back and look and be like, damn, oh my bad. You know what? I just looked it up. I was wrong.
Yeah, I'm never afraid to admit that. I might talk about shit, but I'm never afraid to admit, "Hey, man, look, I was wrong. I was wrong." You know what I'm saying?
I mean, a lot of people don't want to. I don't know if they just trying to get supporters to their channel, and so they don't want to. They don't want to act like they don't know what the fuck they talking about.
Yeah,
But
and that's
sometimes
the problem.
you don't know every fucking thing.
It's the
Sometimes
problem.
you're going to be wrong.
It's too much of this. It's too much of that. It's too much of that.
Sometimes you're going to be wrong. That's what. But see, that's the reason why I said I'm not mad at the fight. I'm not mad at the fight. But after this fight, I got to see you push for an effort to make one of these other fights as well. I want to see you fight these other guys, but
I
I
can't
can't get
make
mad
you.
at him if he tried to get the fight and they
But
not
free,
getting in the ring with him.
but free. I think that's where my frustration came in, a little bit. Now, don't get me wrong. These are two young brothers, in the same way I supported him and Frank Martin. I would love to support this. I think because we've been around watching Tank long enough, and deep down inside, of course, we want those other two guys, but you can't make him, and it's really not him. Like you said, if I'm sending you a contract and you just so happen to turn that down because sometimes this plays a role, or everybody wants to be the fucking A side, and that's another big argument. And because you in these channels, and that's another big argument about who's the A side. I heard you being plenty of arguments with people about that, and I go, here we go. He's explaining to them, and they still not getting it.
Like they keep talking about, oh, he the A side, he the champion. No, champion doesn't make you an A side, dog. I know y'all want him to be the A side because he's the champion or he's undisputed and all that. Y'all want them to be the A side, but that doesn't make you the A side. What makes you the A side is who generating the most money. That's what makes you the A side. Because if he's generating more money than you're generating, he don't need you. You need him. So that means he's the A side. Because he doesn't need you. He can go fight somebody else and still generate more money than you can in your fight. That means he's the A side. He don't need you. Whoever needs the other person, that person that they need is the A side. If they don't need him, then they're not the A side.
Well, I tell you what, Quee, because everybody got so comfortable, and I hate to say this, I think this started about a year ago or two. Everybody got so comfortable with this debate and shit, but it's cool if you want to debate if you know what you're talking about. You can't get into a debate and don't know what you're talking about. That's like trying to start a fight knowing damn well you can't fight. Or you can't start a fight knowing you can't fight. You're going to get your ass beat.
Right.
Everybody wants to jump on the bandwagon of debating and don't know what they're talking about. You got to bring facts to the table. And if you ain't bringing that, you ain't got no right to try to debate.
Right.
That's why I don't entertain debating, because it might be something that I might have missed or didn't know, or I have to go do my homework.
See, the problem is when I debate, I take debating the same way I take any other job that I do. I study everything about what I'm debating about. If we're debating about two different fighters, I'm gonna study everything on your fighter, and I'm gonna study everything on my fighter. So when you bring up something about my fighter or your fighter, I can debunk it if I know it to be a lie. Or
you know what they do?
I can come with a different way of looking at what the facts are, because I did all my study, I did all my research. So
you just study their fighters. That's all they do.
Just like the debate that we had that me and Bivol had about Sugar Ray Leonard and Floyd Mayweather. He didn't know that I was going to bring up the fact that Floyd was a duck. He didn't know that. Because we talked about Floyd ducking fighters or whatever, and I was like, nah, that shit ain't true, this and that. But then I did my research and found out that it was true that he ducked Winky Wright. I found all of that on research and everything and found out Floyd called out Winky Wright. Winky Wright never called out Floyd. Floyd called out Winky. And Winky said, okay, let's have the fight. They drew up all the paperwork, and Floyd put the 8-pound rehydration clause in there. Winky said, I don't give a fuck about that. We still having a fight. And Floyd decided to say, nah, fuck that. Fight is off. I'm not taking that fight. Floyd ducked.
Oh, shit.
Floyd ducked.
You know what? And I didn't know that. Holy shit.
Floyd called out Winky. Winky accepted. Winky got with his team and said, hey, go draw up the contract right away. They went and worked out the contract. Floyd said, we're going to put an 8-pound rehydration clause in there. Winky said, okay, fine, and signed. And Floyd and Bob said, nah, fuck that fight. We thought he was going to drop. He kept going. Fuck that fight.
Winky was on some, I don't give a damn what type of rules you make. We gonna fight anyway. Let's fight. Let's get a piece. You know how major that would have been? Floyd Mayweather versus Winky, right? You know how major? And what that was gonna be at 54?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It was gonna be at 54.
Oh my God.
Because Winky was fighting at 160 at the time. And so they was gonna fight at 54, and they put a rehydration clause on it because they knew Winky was a big fighter.
I ain't gonna lie though, that would have been nasty.
Or actually, it might have been at 47. Winky could have been fighting at 54 at the time, and because Floyd was still with Bob, so it might have been at 47, and Winky was fighting at 54 at the time.
Yeah,
so, yeah. Winky might have been at 54, so it probably was going to be at 47 because Floyd was still with Bob.
Yeah, that would have been nasty.
I don't give a fuck about that.
I don't care about that. We gonna fight. If we gonna fight, let's fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody got no lie. Back then, Winky had great shot at beating Floyd. Back then, he wasn't no slouch. That would have been that would have. But see, we'll never know. And this is what we don't want to continue in boxing. We don't want to keep sitting around wondering what if. That's why we need everybody who's supposed to fight everybody do it. We've been getting that, but we need that to continue. Now, we all got to take this. Well, we all don't have to take it, but it's already here. The Tank and Roach. But after that, I'm not going to lie to you, Free. I understand that there's nothing that nobody can do and nothing he can do. But if people keep turning down this contract, but after this Roach shit, this got to be it, bro. It's got to be it.
I mean, I don't know what he's going to do after this fight because it seems like these guys are too scared to get it. And that's the thing. So y'all shitting on they shitting on the fight. They shitting on the fight with Roach. But what they're saying, Roach don't deserve this fight. Roach ain't this. Roach ain't that. But if Roach ain't this, he ain't that. That's y'all opinion. I let y'all have that. The one thing that I will say that Roach had that none of your other fighters got, he got heart. He believes in himself because he took the fight. These other guys didn't.
Yeah, Jeff Spark, what's up?
Other guys didn't.
He said Beterbiev TKO. God damn, Beterbiev TKO. Sheesh.
Yeah, I think Beterbiev gonna win that fight by knockout.
Sheesh.
I think he's gonna win by knockout. I went back and watched Bivol's last fight.
Yeah.
I didn't see anything that impresses me that says, okay, this is gonna be a hard fight for Beterbiev. I didn't see anything that said this was gonna be a hard fight for him.
Yeah.
I look at this fight the same way I looked at the Marcus Brown fight, the same way I looked at the Joe Smith fight, the same way I looked at the daggone Anthony Yarde fight.
Yeah.
I don't see anything different. And all of those guys, respectively, might hit harder than Arthur because Arthur has a lesser knockout ratio than him. I think he's less than 50%. So he has a lesser knockout ratio than those guys. So I'm not looking at. I'm not looking at. I said Arthur has a lesser knockout. I mean Bivol. He has
Yeah,
a lesser knockout ratio than those guys. But
yeah,
I'm not looking at Bivol as this great boxer that Arthur never been in a ring with.
yeah,
He's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. Make no mistake about it. I like both of them. He's a good
yeah.
fighter. I just don't see anything that possesses a problem for Arthur. I don't see anything in his game that possesses a problem for him. That's why I believe Arthur is going to stop him. Because if you can't possess a problem for him, how you going to stop him? I understand you might say, hey, how he going to work with this or whatever. Nigga,
You,
how you going to stop him? How you going to stop him from coming at your ass? Because he's going
I,
to keep coming.
I want to take Canelo out because I don't like really putting him in the mix of that because I want to put him out, push him to the side for a second. Where does both of the Davids fit in this?
Well, there was talk that David Benavidez was supposed to get the winner, but I heard something about the whole Canelo situation about Bivol. If Bivol wins, that Canelo's going to fight Bivol. But it was supposed to be whoever wins this fight fights David Benavidez next. And where it still might be that way because I
But
believe Arthur's going to win.
does it seem like, or maybe it's just me? Why do it seem like they always trying to push him out the way when it comes to Benavidez? I just feel like that. Like they
Well,
just like
I don't think he's pushing him out the way. I think, like as I said, I think the only fight that Canelo wants is the Bivol fight. He don't want the Arthur fight. He don't
no.
want
Well,
that
I'm
fight.
not saying as far as Canelo, but I just feel like when it just comes to Benavidez, it's just like not saying Canelo, but just period. Like yeah, get out the way. Get out the way. We're not interested in you. Move. Like you know what I'm saying? It shit just crazy because I just never see where a guy is somebody mandatory for 2 years, 3 years, and it's just like I'm on the fucking waiting list. Why am I on the waiting list? Like shit is crazy, man. I'm like shit, man. Boxing is man, boy. Wow, you get frustrated when you be like, you know what? I'm about to move up to be a damn heavyweight in this. It's crazy, man. Yeah, you know what? I'm not even entertaining that no more, Quee. Yeah, so we all know that one already. You know what I mean? I think, and I don't want people to be like, this is what's wrong with boxing, but me going back to the Tank and Roach, these are two brothers, right? And we need to support more of our brothers. But it's just that when I heard about it, I was like, is this a good fight in the public's eyes? Or is this a cherry pick going wrong? That's how I pretty much took it. You know what I mean? I'm not sitting there, or you upset because it ain't Shakur in there. You upset because it's not Devin in there, brother. I ain't upset because I'm not y'all. Y'all do that. Y'all sit up here every damn day, every damn day. Man, people will support Dave. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Every damn day, y'all talk about it. Devin's on his vacation chilling. He can't even enjoy it. Y'all keep bringing up Brian. Y'all bring up the same bullshit every day. Now I'm not gonna lie. After this Tank fight, yeah, something different is going to have to happen. But if I guess if nobody's stepping up to fight him, he's got to take what's available. I just don't have to. Yeah, I don't. Me neither, Quee. I'm not. I'm not because it's tiring, and this is the reason why. You know, last week I had took those days off. They said I was coming back. I wasn't even gonna go live today. I'm not supposed to be live today. I'm really not supposed to be live until Friday. But being that it's
My
about the
my my
rain
bad.
outside.
My
That's all
bad.
right. Being that it's about the rain outside, bad. So whatever business I was supposed to take care of today, I decided not to because I can't travel in rain. So
Oh,
I
it's about
said,
to
you know
rain.
what?
It's about to rain up there.
Yo, it's about to come down nasty out here.
Yeah, 'cause it's nice and sunny out here.
Nah,
You gotta move. You
hell
gotta
nah.
move to the DM.
It's
You gotta
about to
move to
come
the
down something
DMV, dog.
terrible, and I'm kind of glad because it makes the neighborhood quiet. I like when it rains because it keeps these idiots. Because sometimes these idiots, it's a Monday. You'll think some of these grown people will have jobs or have something to do with their lives, and they have nothing to do. So I'm glad that it's raining. It keeps the idiots where they need to. It keeps these idiots in the house. Hey, it's been way over a year now. Cut that. Yeah, cut it off. Cut it off. It's ridiculous. Oh man, it ain't Tank. I mean, it ain't Shakur. Get
See,
stop it. I'm sick of
like I
y'all.
said, I don't even call it a cherry pick because the guys that we wanted him to fight, like I said, the other two at 40, they not on the table, and then the two at 35, he sent an offer to them, and they didn't take it. So I can't even call it a cherry pick because from what I heard is Loma was being offered $8 million for the fight, but he wanted 12. I don't know how true that is. That's just what I heard. So that could be false altogether. But I heard that Loma was getting $8 million for the fight, but he wanted more money. So if that is true, Loma clearly ducked. I mean, he ducked anyway because he walked away from the table. But if it was the money situation, he clearly ducked because you never made $8 million in no fight. All your fights combined, you didn't make $8 million.
Yeah, yeah. I'm through with that guy. I can care less with him because you duck that, but you standing there want to go back and forth and argue with Shakur. Well, get it the ring. Get it the ring. Man, I'm done with him too. I'm
Yeah.
done with him.
So
I'm done with him.
I just look at it different than everybody else. They're like, oh, he's not fighting this person. Well, why is he not fighting? Why
Like, get
why is he not
over
fighting?
it. Why are y'all so obsessed? That's what I want to know. Why are y'all so obsessed? Why?
Because
Y'all
they
don't,
don't.
y'all don't make these boxing conversations interesting. And I'm
I,
telling you, somebody who's walking into boxing today for the first time that wants to know what's going on, they
I'm a,
can't
I'm a,
you we can't recommend y'all because y'all have these people out here confused and
I'm gonna tell
really
you what
believing in the bullshit.
I'm gonna tell you what it really is. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it really is. They so used to Tank Davis being under Floyd and Floyd moved Tank Davis a certain way that they automatically believe that Tank Davis is not trying to make these fights. But that when you look at the evidence doesn't support what you believe. What the evidence said is he is trying to make the fights. The other guys are not taking it.
Yeah,
I understand what happened in the past, but the past is the past. He's not with them anymore. He's doing his own thing. So you got to look at what the evidence is presenting it to you in your face. You go by what
yeah,
the evidence say, and what the evidence
yeah,
say is he's trying to make the fight. The other guys are not taking it.
yeah. And and sometimes I even have to remind myself that. That's why, I was saying, damn, I don't know about this one. But then I do have to give him some credit because, we was always saying he don't fight no black fighters. Well, here it is. This is his second black fighter. Remember, that was always a big argument.
Yeah, because
Yeah, he'll never fight no black fight. Well, he had Frank Martin. Yeah, but he slept Frank Martin. So what? Now he's fighting Lamar Roach. You know? So with me saying, hey, I don't think I'm gonna watch it, it's because I just didn't want to see another one of those go to sleep fights. You know what I'm saying? It's not that I was hating. I just didn't, in my personal opinion, I didn't want to see another one of those go to sleep fights. That's just me voicing my opinion about how I
Clarence,
felt. Yes, sir.
there you go.
Vicky! Vicky, hold on for 1 second. Your
Oh,
man
oh,
told
Vicky,
me
you
that
said
he
hold
got
on
you
for
on
a
the.
second, Vicky. Hold on,
Hold
you
on,
gotta
tell her
say
come here
something
for a
to
second because I couldn't believe what I heard, Vicky. Vicky, your man told me that he got you on a water diet. Is
He
that
do.
why he got you? We got you on the water diet?
Yeah. So
Damn,
all
big.
that, it's not his fault. He trying to help me, but it's irritating.
Well, I tell
So
you what.
all that medicine and stuff I take got my kidneys acting up.
Well, we have to do what's best for you. We can't have you nothing happening to you. So it's the best for you though. So
I like juice.
no, we can't have no juice, man. No, no
I
juice.
stopped. I stopped drinking the sodas. At least I can have a juice, at least one a day.
No, Vic, no juice.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
need you to stay. We need.
That's what he said. When
Hey,
he go in that
hey,
room and
hey.
go to sleep.
I was just about to say, hey, you might have to lock the juice up, man. Free. Lock the refrigerator, put locks on everything, man.
I just
You're
get a
gonna have
soda
to.
every now and then.
You see what I mean? Oh shit.
A can soda. That's good.
Nah, Vic, we trying to make sure you live a long time. We don't need nothing happening to you. No.
Well, I'm getting ready to get weight loss surgery. That was another thing to
Hell
my.
no, 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 no.
No,
No,
that
no,
was
no, no,
another
no.
stipulation from my doctor.
We don't need you looking like anorexic BBO. We don't want you looking like that.
I know,
No.
but I got to try it so I can. They say it'll help with my blood pressure
Sugar.
and my sugar.
Oh my God. I
You'll
just
think I'm
hate that
like
shit.
you'll
I
think
hate
I'm like
that weight
real
loss.
fat or something. Like I'm not even that big.
You
I
not
feel I feel bad because they said I'm obese. I was like, where?
told you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who the hell told you that?
Kaiser.
I'd have cursed him right out.
I wanted to, but that's my doctor, so I had to take it in stride and just.
Listen, they told my wife the same thing. I said, hell nah.
I'm trying to figure
Mm-mm.
out where obese at. I'm not even that big.
You not. So what? Let them see what they see. What the hell are they talking about?
I don't even know.
I don't know, but I'm keeping my turkey stuffed. I told my wife, you ain't. I'm keeping my turkey stuffed. I ain't with that shit.
Yeah,
Uh.
I just got off the phone with the
Well,
what is it? My Medicaid people
Yeah.
for
yeah.
Kaiser. So I got an appointment on October the 31st for my first appointment,
Damn, on
and then
Halloween? Damn.
yeah, then we go from there. So that's the first
Well,
available appointment they had.
you have to do what's best for you. Hopefully everything goes well. I'll keep up with you and find out what's going on. I hate that, but if that helps you, then we got to do what you got to do. For free. Until then, hide the sodas.
He's gonna say hi to sodas.
Uh,
Hide the sodas. She gonna wait till your ass fall asleep, and I'm telling you right now, you gonna be a soda short.
yeah.
Nah, but yeah, man, we just got to get off that. Let it be what it is, man. But a lot of you dudes, man, y'all need to stay off this. Y'all need to stay off this social media shit. Stay off it. Stay off it, man. Do yourselves a favor. Save yourself the embarrassment. Because I'm telling you,
Yeah.
come next year free, it's gonna be the same arguments. And
Yeah.
you notice that every year, these dudes that you haven't seen or never heard of, or who their platforms wasn't that big. All of a sudden now everybody's throwing their trying to voice their opinion, and none of this shit is making sense. What none of them are saying. None of them. We're just having the same arguments on 4 or 5 channels every day. Every time I turn to a channel, Tank Davis and Shakur. Oh, and let me go to this channel, Tank Davis and Shakur. Well, damn, let me go to this channel, Tank Davis and Shakur.
Can you try to fix your laptop so you
Damn.
can you try to fix the laptop so that you can do work
He
today?
said everything will. I ain't dated skinny girl since high school. Well, BC, I ain't doing skinny. I'm sorry. That ain't happening. That's why I make sure Tiff eat every fucking day. I told Tiff if she put on 20 more pounds, I'ma stay with her because I'ma stuff that turkey. I ain't with none of that. When they told her that she needed weight loss surgery, I said, y'all out your mind. I don't want to see my wife at no 150 pounds. Hell no. Off topic. We'll beat them Steelers. Okay. Oh shit. I guess she's talking to you.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, y'all did your thing. They definitely beat the Steelers, I thought the Steelers was going to win. They had a lot of Dallas had some injuries to some key components to their defense. So I thought the Steelers was going to win that game, but they did their thing. They pulled it out. They did their thing.
Football's looking good.
They still ain't messing with the Commanders, but they did their thing. I give them that.
Hey, I'm gonna ask you on Quee this though. You know, even though we in the month of October, you know, Super Bowl will be here before we know it. I'm just saying, who do y'all see in the Super Bowl? I think I asked this before, but who do y'all see? Give me your honest opinion, or you can't give it to me.
I'm gonna tell you right now, and this is not because it's my team, but if Jaden Daniels keep playing the way he's playing, and our team keeps playing the way they playing, I don't see nobody beating us. No, we averaging 33 points a game. We got the number one offense in the league. I don't see nobody beating us.
Quee said Houston.
I don't see. I mean, Houston could possibly go. I would love to see Jaden Daniels versus C.J. Stroud. I would love to see that. I'd love to see that.
Or Seattle. Oh, he said or Seattle. Okay.
Nah, Seattle just lost to the Giants. They just got manhandled by the Giants. They lost to the sorry Giants. No, Seattle ain't going nowhere.
Oh, Quee, you didn't say Houston. BC said. I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought it was you. She said she said anybody but Houston. God damn.
Oh, anybody but Houston. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I read that wrong. Sorry, Quee.
But yeah, I just the way our team is playing right now, I don't see nobody beating, especially if we get past the Ravens on next Sunday. No.
I don't need no Super Bowl because y'all have a Super Bowl. Y'all city is gonna get tore up. And y'all gonna have to have the National Guards out there, every police from every county. They're gonna tear that city up.
We do it every the 3 times that we won the Super Bowl. I went to every parade, and that joint was off the chain. I mean, when I say that joint was off the chain, like my father, I don't know if my mother still had the pictures, but I think my grandmother got them. There's pictures of me, my brother, and my sister. We in the trees, so we can see the actual parade. We up in the trees.
Oh, wow.
My father took a picture of us in the trees looking at the parade. We was in the trees trying to watch the parade. I mean, it was people everywhere. So yeah, it happens like that every time, especially with Washington winning the Super Bowl. No, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, that's major too for the city. I mean, whoever wins, that's the only time I'm really into the Super Bowl too. Is when that happens. I'm anxious to see what happens. I don't really be keeping up with football. I keep up with the highlights or whatever when I see, but I've never been to a football game too in my life. Never, not one time. And that's the one thing I like to do before I leave this earth is attend a football game.
I went to like 2 or 3 football games. I went to the Sean Taylor football game, the game that they dedicated to Sean Taylor right after his passing. We played against the Buffalo Bills. And the first play of the game, we was on defense. We only put 10 people on the field. And it was a penalty, but we took that penalty on purpose because that first play was dedicated to Sean Taylor. So we only put 10 people in the field. We didn't have a free safety out there.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. I think I remember that one. I've never been to one, but I told Tip, I was like, I got to go when they first start out. I can't go in no October, November where that shit is cold. I'm not about to be outside bundled up. Like, nah, I got to catch them on some like August, September type shit.
I'm going to tell you like this. If your team is winning and the game is exciting, you don't even worry about the cold. You too busy getting drunk and jumping up and down. You ain't worried about the cold. Now, if your team is losing and it's a boring game, oh, you out there freezing.
Shit, no, I ain't, because I'm leaving. I'll tell you straight like that. And it's hard to leave. It's hard to leave. Look, it's hard to leave MetLife Stadium. Even though, you know what I'm saying, you in Jersey, you can't just get up and be like, well, I could, because the train that gets you back to New York is not too far from there, but that's besides the point. But yeah, I don't want to be out there freezing. Like I
Yeah.
can't do it, even if they winning. I mean, like you
Matter of
said,
fact,
I don't have to be drunk, but I don't get drunk, so I'll have to be just
that's
where
a
I'm nice enough where I can
that's a
just sit
lie.
there.
That's a lie. Your ass was drunk the night we
I
went
don't
out.
get drunk.
Your ass was
I
drunk the night
used
we
to
went
get
out.
drunk. I get nice. Cowboys pulled it out, Biggs. I don't get drunk. I get nice. No, my
That
drunk
nigga
days is
Clarence,
over.
that nigga Clarence was so drunk he was taking shots of Long Island.
I mean, what you wanted me to do?
I was like, hold
I
up.
want to
I
make
ain't
it
never seen
last.
nobody
I'm
take
like,
shots of Long Island.
listen, I want to make it last, man. I mean, hey, hey, I only watch Super Bowl because I'm grabbing. I mean, what do you want me
So
to do, Free?
I pulled up, they was already sitting down. Everybody got a glass.
Now,
I
yeah,
ordered
Queen,
me
that was a
a
minute ago when I did that. But when Free talk about when he was up here, I was nice. I ain't gonna hold you,
no, we
man.
no,
I
I
was
pulled
nice.
up. Everybody was already sitting down drinking, so I ordered me a Long Island. I'm looking at everybody. Everybody got their glass. This nigga Clarence sitting with a pitcher of water. I was like, man, if you don't move that damn water, I gave that nigga some Long Island. He's taking shots of Long Island. I'm
Man,
like,
I was dehydrated like a mother. You gotta remember, Smoke had his bottle of Henny. I drunk some of that Henny before we left that park. I was buzzed leaving the park because I don't drink Henny like that, like I used to. So when I got on that train and I had to go meet everybody else, man, I was nice as hell on that damn train.
I would try and give you a ride, but you had that big ass goddamn cart. That shit wouldn't even fit
That's
in my
why I didn't
damn
want to
trunk.
go. And I told my wife, I said, yo, man, she was trying to, we can get over there with Coco Tina and them. I said, man, you know what? Y'all just get ahead and ride. All I'm doing is taking the train from here to 161st, and I'll be all right. I'll take it from there and we'll all meet up. And man, I tell you what, it was an amazing time though. That dark liquor hit you right. Yeah, it did hit me right. It definitely hit me right though, Josh, because I don't
Uh,
drink dark liquor like that. We drink light
I
liquor.
don't I don't drink dark liquor. I only drink light. I can't fuck
That
with the
Henny, let me tell you what I
Dark
used to
liquor
do.
always had me ready to fight at the end of the night.
It
I don't
used to
fuck with dark
be, so
liquor.
this is what I used to do. Christian Brothers, E&J, all them dark liquors you could think of, Jack Daniels, like Free said, it'll make me do two things. Either make me want to find a chick in the club and do something, or it make me want to fight.
Yeah.
And I had to
Dark,
realize, nah, that don't go. I gotta,
there was only three dark liquors that I drunk on a regular basis. I didn't drink nothing else but those. Every once in a while, I would take a sip of, if I go to somebody's house and they had something else, I'd take a sip of what they had. But the only three that I would drink was Hennessy, Remy, and E&J. That's it. I never drunk anything else.
Brandy.
When I
Oh
drunk
yeah.
dark liquor. When I drunk dark liquor. That was the only three dark liquors I would drink.
Let me
Nothing
tell you
else.
something. When I first got into drinking, I was young, probably about in my I was old enough to drink, but I probably was in my 20s. I wasn't really a drinker. I was more of a smoker, but I was like, okay, let me try something new. Boy, when I started drinking that Easy Jesus Christ, that could have been the worst decision I've ever made. Worst decision I could have made.
Have your ass calling Earl at the end of the night.
Bruh, bruh. You know how you don't feel it right then and there? Because you in the moment, you feeling good, you high. And it's always when why is it, yo, you know what's so crazy about it? This is why I don't do it like that no more. Why is it when you go lay down, it's always the same time, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning? You sleeping real good, and that's when it gets you up.
I always know when that shit is about to come on. My mouth start getting real watery. I'm like,
Oh,
oh
God.
shit. Oh shit. I know what's about to
Oh,
happen.
man. Listen, I hate it because when you try to lay down after doing it the first time, you thinking, okay, it's over. You don't even be in the bed for a couple of minutes before your ass got to get right back up. I started spending the night in the bathroom. That's how my shit would go. I would spend the night in the bathroom. Like I'd be like, you know what? I'm not gonna keep getting up, going back and forth, waking Tiff up. I'm not gonna keep doing that. So you know what, buddy? You're gonna sit here until all this shit is about your system. Tiff had to listen. Let me tell you something. One night, Tiff had to come get me. We have a laundromat in our building, and at this time, the laundromat used to be open where you could come in, but they stopped it because people on the outside would come in and try to spend a night in there. So one night free, I couldn't make it upstairs. I called Tip to come get me. She said, "Where are you?" I said, "I'm in the laundromat." She's like, "Why the fuck you in the laundromat?" I was that drunk because what it was, I was trying to use the bathroom in there, but they locked that bathroom because, like I said, they keep people from going in there. And she had to come downstairs and get me. Thank God we on the 6th floor, but she had to come down and get me, man. I was done. But then I said to myself, I never want her to see me like that. But then me and Tiff had our days where, shit, we both come in like that. We done. I remember when Tiff told me, I can share this with y'all because y'all family. And don't worry, we gonna get back to the boxing for some of y'all that's thirsty. I remember the first time Tiff told me she was pregnant, right? And we both were drunk. I remember I was in bed, right? And I remember I guess she had woke me up or I had woke up. And you know how you have the pregnancy test, right? And I remember she brought that shit to me and I said, "The fuck? I know that ain't what the fuck I think it is." Hey, in that moment, free, I sobered up. Cause I already knew what was up. I saw that shit. I said, "What the? I know this ain't what I think it is." All that drunk shit went out the window. Cause I said, "Oh shit." I said, "Yo, there's some
Have
things
you
that can sober you up." I don't win. Yeah. Well, you know what, Queen? When we all was up here drinking at that park, what I loved about it is that nobody was over their limit, and we all was chilling. And I couldn't do too much because my aunt was there. So I ain't wanna, you know what I'm saying? I'm a grown man, but being that my aunt is like my mother, and she's she's into the church, we still did what we did. But boy, when my aunt got ready to get up out of there, that's when I was like, yeah.
No, have
Talk
you
that to
ever
me.
have you ever drunk so much that you drunk yourself sober? No, I did that. I did that
What the
maybe
hell?
I did that maybe twice in my life. I drunk so much till I drunk myself sober. Like literally. I started like maybe like 11 o'clock in the morning, went over my friend's house and we started drinking. And we drunk the entire day until like maybe 2 o'clock in the morning. We were just drinking all day. We went to the bar later that night, kept drinking. By the time I left out of the bar, I was sober. I was like, dog, I literally just drunk myself sober.
Quee, you absolutely cannot be my bartender, Quee. Absolutely not, because you're not about to have me on some, I don't know which way to go.
No, I literally did that like twice in my life where I
Wait a
drunk
minute.
myself sober.
Free's here. Free can answer it. How is Quee as a bartender?
No, she fine. Just as long as you understand when you ask her to make her drink, that's exactly what she's gonna make you a drink. And your ass
Clarence, you
better finish.
rules.
You better finish the glass.
Quee,
you better
you
finish the
gonna mess
glass.
around. Quee, you'll be the reason why Tiffany will get no sleep if I
No,
let you be the bartender.
no. See, like Quee as a bartender, Quee is the type of bartender you want to have because I hate going to the bars and you order a drink and you be like, man, it ain't shit in this goddamn drink.
Oh my
They're like,
God,
did they did
bro.
they put did they put any alcohol in here or this is all chase? Like
Me and Tiffany
Quee
about.
will make sure that you like. No, I don't know what it is about the alcohol in Texas, but none of that shit tastes like alcohol. I still haven't had a drink in Texas that's I tasted and I was like, damn, this shit's strong. Not one single drink. And I sat there and watched Queen make my drink. I watched her. She put. I asked for I think it was the it was the red. It was the Ciroc red. The shit tastes like cough syrup. But I asked. She's like, which one you want? She had the bottles in her hand. She's like, which one you want? I said, let me get the red. So she made my drink. She gave me a mason jar glass. She filled it up 3/4 of the way. She put a few ice cubes in there, and she gave me a splash of chaser. When I say a splash, I mean literally. She might have poured it in a cap and then poured it in my drink, and that was it. It was like a splash and chase, but there was absolutely no chaser in that goddamn drink. I sat there and watched her make the drink, but the shit wasn't. I didn't taste alcohol. It just that Ciroc Red had a nasty aftertaste. It wasn't. I didn't taste alcohol. It was just a nasty aftertaste that I
I have
tasted.
to taste. I have to taste one of your drinks then, Koi. But I'm telling you, I ain't responsible for what happens after you fix that drink. You're gonna put Tiffany life in great danger. I'm just letting you know. Shit get different when the alcohol
But
hit the
no,
system.
Quee's an excellent bartender because she gonna make sure you got a drink. Soon as you walk in the house, the first question she gonna ask is what you want to drink. That's the first question she asked me. Like when I knocked on the door, she came to the door. I gave her a hug. We walked in. Before I can even sit down at the daggone table, she said, "What you want to drink?" She held up 2 bottles. She was like, "Which one you want to drink?" I was like, "Let me get that one." That was it. She gonna make sure you got a drink.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like going to those bars like you just said, right? The damn drinks be fucking $17 or some shit, and you like, all right.
She said, "I never bought that Ciroc Red again." Yeah, that shit was nasty. Cause I drink Ciroc on a regular, but that flavor, that shit was nasty as hell. I was like, "Damn, it's got a nasty ass aftertaste."
Good. Strong punch. Yeah, you definitely hit me with something where, because my thing is, I don't drink just to be drinking. I want to get that feel, and if I ain't getting that feel, that's why I'm not really big on
Matter of
going to
fact,
bars. And
speaking
when me and my
speaking of
wife go
drink,
to, when me and Tiff go to bars, we got particular bartenders that we get our drinks from. Because
speaking of drink,
it could be 3 bartenders right at the bar. We got one particular bartender we go to that we know is going to fix our drinks the way we wanted to. Because these things with these bartenders, right, all they care about is just making money. They water down your fucking drink and they tell you your drink is $17, it's $19. Like, yo, we went on this boat ride, right? We went on this boat ride that they was already charging 20 for a plate. The food was horrible and the drinks cost so much. And I'm like, you know what? The next time we come here, baby, I'm gonna need you to take the drink and you know where to stuff the drink at. Put it there. We're gonna have our own drink. And we started doing that going on these boat rides because they want you to spend all this money. They drinks cost so much and the drinks be trash. And we can stay home and do this. Like that's why a lot of times we'll go to these warehouse stores, we'll get a bottle. You know what I'm saying? Like what you were paying in a regular liquor store that might be $17 or whatever, we might pay 11 or 12 for it when we go to a warehouse. And I'm like, yo, we can stay home and just drink this. Like nobody's doing all that. My ankle was swollen that day too. You were limping making drinks, Queen? Damn. Hey, I never asked you to make a drink and you're limping. She gave us drinks to drink. We drunk them. Yeah. T-Pain shit. T-Pain shit. She gave us drinks to drink them. We drunk them. Yeah, hell yeah, man. But yeah, man. As far as this week is gonna be it's gonna be super dope. I don't want to speak about it too early, but I read and help me out with this. Free. I read that shit facts. We used to do that with wine and white people. Yeah. Anywhere me and Tip go, we not wasting our money. Like you can't play us. You can't serve us food and then tell us the shit is good. Because if it's not, we gonna have a problem. Like we're not doing that. And we're not gonna be going to know these boat rides where they want you to be paying 40. You pay $40 for 2 damn drinks and they watered down. She said, now your
yeah,
second visit, you on your own. Like, nah, you go on these boat rides, some of these places you paying, you know what I'm saying? And then they want a tip. My tip is make better drinks. That's my damn tip. I'm not giving you $40, 2 damn drinks, and then they watered down. Like people, like I said yesterday, y'all didn't see my live I did. I went on Instagram yesterday because I didn't want to go on here, but I made a live yesterday when I say hospitality is very important. It's very important. Making people pay all this money and then they can't get what they want. Like, nah, it don't work that way. So I read yesterday. I don't know if everybody else in the chat read it. It had said Sebastian Vendora, Earl Spence, and then I read both of the Davids are fighting each other all on the same card. Did you did you hear about that, Free, or was that just a rumor in the air?
No, I heard that. I heard what I heard actually was both of the Charlos was there was a rumor that they was going to be on the undercard of the Tank Davis and Lamont Roach fight in Houston. I heard that that was a rumor, but
Oh,
I didn't hear about the Sebastian Fandor versus Earl Spence with both of the Charlos, but I did hear that both of the Charlos were supposed to be on the same card, and there was rumor that they was going to be on the undercard of Tank Davis in Houston.
mm.
But I did see a video from Jamal Charlo. I think it was like maybe 2 days ago. He was in the gym hitting the speed bag. So I don't know if he was actually working out because he was trying to get back into the sport of boxing, or if he was just in the gym just messing around in the
How
gym.
in your opinion, how does he look?
He looked similar to the way he looked when he was about to fight Jose Benavidez. He didn't look like he was in tip top shape, but he didn't look like he was in bad shape neither.
Okay. Now, as far as Jamel, I have a question about him because I'm more interested in him, right? Coming back, does he come back as a 54 pounder or 60?
Um, I he can come back at 54 and go straight to a title fight if he wants to. He can come back at 54 and go straight to a title fight because I believe one of his belts he was just put in recess. The other ones they was taken from him, but one of them he was put in recess. So he can possibly come back and go straight to a title fight, or he actually can make some leeway at 60 because to be honest with you, outside of Jenabet, ain't really nobody there. There ain't really nobody there.
Um, would you enter? I mean, at 60, I'm just asking you. Would you entertain him and Laura if there's something there?
I would want him to get a fight in first and then fight Laura. If he was going to fight Laura, I would want him to get
Yeah.
a fight in first because Laura's stopping everybody right now, and I don't
Yeah,
want
Laura.
I don't want Jamel coming there after over a year layoff, getting in the ring with Laura, and your first fight at 60, and you got Russ still. You got ring rust and all that. I don't want him getting. I want it to be an entertaining fight. I don't want to see what I saw when he got in there with Canelo. I want it to be an entertaining fight, and that goes for both of the brothers, regardless of who they fight. I want it to be entertaining. Um, Now I understand that their first fight is going to be a tune-up, most likely. If everything is true, if what I'm speaking on is if everything is true and they are coming back, most likely their first fight back is going to be a tune-up. I want them to get all of the rust all out the way, all of the timing down, and all that stuff before I see them in a real fight. Like Jamel, he can probably get to a real fight after this next fight. Jamal, he might need two, maybe three fights to get the ball rolling again for Jamal because he's been out for so long. He was dealing with so much. He had the mind frame that he didn't have the love for the sport anymore. So he would have to get probably like somewhere around 2 to 3 fights to get the ball rolling before he'd be back to the old Jamal. Jamel, he might only need one fight and then he'll be back to the old Jamel. But either one of me, both of them, before they take an actual real competitive fight, I want them to get all of that ring rust out the way, and I want them to be at their best. I don't want to see them just getting in there because they collecting the bag. I want them to be at their best.
Yeah, and I believe Maul, who the last time we saw him, not Jamel, but Maul was at 60. So I guess this one, when he does come back, is 68, right? That's where we'll see him come back, you think?
I don't know. I don't know where Maul coming back at. I don't, because that fight with Jose Benavidez was supposed to be a tune-up for him going to 68. But he took that fight and then he was like, he was done. He was like, I'm
Yeah.
done. I don't have the love for the sport no more. So
Oh,
I don't know. I don't even know if he's actually going to come back. But if he do, I don't know where he comes back at.
yeah. It's crazy to see it like that. I'd rather, when it's like that, I'd rather guys not come back because some guys don't have the love for it, but at the same time, you got to keep the lights on in the house. So some guys come back because they need that payday. But this is why you got to do stuff and invest your money into things so you won't have to continue to depend on boxing. Because once you say you're done with boxing and you have not took anything you have made and invested into a business where you like, you know what, for the next 30 years of my life, I don't have to worry about nothing. I got this business to hold me down where I'll be all right. But when you say I don't really love it no more, but I need to come back because I got the money, then that's gonna show in that fight. But he
Yeah,
only came back for a payday. You know what I'm saying? You could tell by the way he was fighting, he don't love this shit. He don't love it no more. He just needed he got him a nice payday and that's it. So that's why it's important for these guys to always have a backup plan and invest your money into something. Because at the end of the day, when you stop loving this shit, you don't want to do it no more. It's cool, but you got to remember, you still got to pay the bills.
mm-hmm.
You still got a family to take care of, and you still got people who depend on you. And once you stop being able to take care of them, believe me, they're not going to want to be around you anymore. You know what I mean?
Right.
That just happens, not just with fighters, but anybody that's in the position to take care of everybody. We've seen it happen. Once you can't take care of people, believe me, they're looking for new people to go leech off. So if that's what he wants to do and he feels like he's done, and then respectfully, I appreciate what they gave us in their boxing. I'm not gonna sit there and bash them and say this about them. I appreciate what they gave us and what they did for the sport. People just have their moments, and sometimes it just comes to a point where God will let you know it's over. This is not for you anymore. You did what you can do, and respectfully, that's it. But yeah, when I saw that with the Earl Spence and Fedora, and then seeing both of the Davids, and then they were saying possibly in January that this is supposed to take place, I'm like, well, shit. It was kind of exciting to me when I heard it. I'm like, is this going to happen? And if this is happening in January in 2025, will it take place in Dallas?
Mm. Say that
Which
again.
So I was saying with the whole Earl Spence and Fedora, and both of the Davids supposed to be on there fighting each other, and they're saying that this is supposed to happen in January of 2025. I'm like, damn, if this does happen, not that the place matters, but does this take place in Dallas?
Uh, Where if the Sebastian Fandor and Earl Spence fight does come through to fruition, it's supposed to be in Dallas. That was the talk, that it was supposed to be at Jerry's World, because let's be honest about it. Earl Spence is from there. He's going to bring out a big crowd. A lot of people is anticipating him coming back, and
Yeah,
Dallas has a heavy Mexican fan base down there.
yeah,
So Sebastian Fandor is Mexican. Earl Spence is from Dallas. It makes for a huge fight at Jerry's World.
yeah, yeah. Which I'll go sleep right in Quee's living room because I know she'll let me sleep right in the living room. because she's not far from Dallas, so I'm not paying for no hotel, Queen. I hope you got a big enough couch, because I'm damn sure coming to stretch out.
Nigga, your ass gonna be sleeping on that daggone marble tile they got in the damn living room right beside the damn turtle.
I ain't sleeping next to no damn turtle. I ain't sleeping next to no damn turtle. I ain't sleeping next to no damn turtle. What you mean it's not happening, Queen? Yo, Queen, that's crazy, yo. You be treating me like a stepchild. That's crazy, Queen. I bet you let Deep Free sleep on the damn couch if you needed to. But you gonna tell me no? That's crazy.
That because if I was sleeping there, they know they got a live-in chef.
That's
They
crazy,
know they got
Queen.
a live-in chef.
That's crazy, Queen. Queen, I'm ready to give you the link and tell you about yourself. That's crazy. I can't believe this. Well, I'll sleep on the porch, Queen. You can't stop me from doing that. But yeah, I sleep in the backyard. You can't stop me from doing that, Queen. D Free has a space anytime. That's crazy. That's crazy, yo. How about I sleep on top of the house? How about that? You sure you want to do that? Well, what's wrong with the backyard oh, that's Texas. You might have snakes and raccoons, all type of shits running back there. Never mind. I forgot that is Texas. So I got to be careful where I sleep at. Well, you got a room where you store stuff. I'll find a place to sleep there. But yeah, if that goes down in Texas though, in Dallas, that would be I don't know, man, but I'm still thinking, right? That's no easy fight for Earl, right?
Say that again.
It's no easy fight for him, and for him to pick Fedora. Not saying Fedora's some big ass threat, but he's still, he's a big target.
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
trying to see how they play out for Earl, though, man.
If Earl is on his game, I think he can beat up Frendora if he's on his A game. If Earl is on his A game, I don't know if his torn eye retina and then the cataract and then the long layoff and then he got beat up in his last fight. I don't know how much that plays to his mental. I don't know how much that plays to his mental because
yeah,
it could and I say this about everybody. I said it about Devin Haney. I said this about Cool Boy, and I'm saying it about Earl. Nobody is excluded from this talk. When you get beat up and get knocked out or get stopped in your first fight, the first time that it happens to you, it plays on your mental in the next fight. It plays on your mental in your next fight because of the simple fact it never happened to you before, and you like, okay, is this punch is going to be the one that's going to do it? I don't want to get hit like that again because I know what happened in my last fight. So it plays a part on your mental. You have to get past that. It's going to take him getting caught with a good shot and realize, okay, that shit doesn't have effect on me like it did the last fight. I just wasn't 100% or whatever it might have been. So it's going to play a part on his mental. How much, I don't know.
What do you think some of the things that Spence learned from that Crawford fight?
Say that again.
What do you think some of the things that he learned from the Crawford fight? What did he learn from it?
Well, one, the biggest thing he learned was he waited too long. He waited for a fight that he should have had years ago. He went against the better judgment because the better judgment was like, okay, this dude is playing games. Just go to the next weight class. You got 3 of the belts. We understand you wanted to be undisputed, but he's playing games. Just go to the next weight class. So I think he learned he learned to listen to his body. His body was telling him, "You can't handle this weight class no more." And he kept saying, "I want to be undisputed," and he wanted that fight. He knew the fans wanted that fight, so
Mm-hmm.
he wanted to make that fight for the fans. But you got to listen to your body because yeah, you're pleasing the fans, but at the end of the day, you're the one that's going home by yourself. You're not taking the fans home with you. You're going home by yourself. You got to live with yourself. We don't have to live with we don't see you no more until you get in the ring. So you want to please the fans, that's good, but at the same token, you got to listen to yourself. You got to listen to your body. You got to do what's in the best judgment of your own self. Forget what the fans is talking about because we see fighters go out here every single day, every single year, go out here and they never come out that ring the same way they went in. Sometimes it lasts for a couple of days, sometimes it lasts for the rest of their life. But at the end of the day, you got to listen to yourself. You never want to go in the ring and all of a sudden you got to live with the fact that I should have just did this. They was telling me to do this. My body was telling me to do this. I should have just went ahead and listened to my body. Now I'm sitting here not talking the same as I talked before, or not looking the way I used to look.
Quee, you be seeing him drive around, Quee? Spence?
Oh, I'm almost certain they probably see him out there. I mean, if you live in Dallas, you're gonna see him eventually. If you live in
You
Dallas,
know
that's
what I
where you
want
live
to
at.
ask? Not that it's important, but it's important to me, and I hate to bring it up because I know everybody has brought it up, but it's kind of been a quiet conversation lately. What is going on between him and Mr. James? Are we ever going to see them repair that relationship, or is that a wrap?
It's a wrap. It's a
Damn.
wrap. He got a new trainer now.
Oh, he got one.
Hmm.
Holy sh!
Yeah, he has a new trainer now.
Do we know who it is, or it's just somebody we're not
I
familiar
don't
with?
I don't know the exact name of the trainer.
But you
Um,
do know he has a new one.
yeah, I do know he has a new one though.
Damn. And it hurt to see, it hurt to see that. That hurt.
And you know
And
what?
why is
I think it might have been I think Ryan or somebody got into James to Derek James' head. Somebody got into his head and was like, "Hey, you were supposed to get more money than that." But what he failed to realize is they had a verbal agreement. They didn't have a contract or anything like that. And
yeah,
your verbal agreement was you were supposed to get a percentage off the bout, off of what he made on the bout,
yeah,
not what he made on the back end. Because at the time that you took him on as a fighter and you was his trainer, he wasn't a pay-per-view fighter. So you was only getting the percentage off of what he made in the fight. Now, if you
yeah,
wanted to have the percentage off of the pay-per-view, you would have to do a contract stating that. But your contract didn't state that because, for one, you didn't have a written down contract. You had a verbal contract. And in that verbal contract, it was a percentage, or, yeah, it was a percentage of what he made in the fight. So
mm,
that's what a lot of people don't realize. A lot of people are like, oh, well, Earl was supposed to give him that. No, his verbal agreement was he get a percentage off of what he made on the fight. Nobody knows what he make on the back end. Earl don't even know what he make on the back end until he get the check. So how can he give him a percentage of what's on the back end when he doesn't know until he get a check? So you can't say, okay, this is what I was supposed to give him. No, you get his percentage was what he got for the guarantee. It's the guarantee purse. That's what the percentage come out of. His
my thing
guarantee
is,
purse.
was it that bad where we couldn't negotiate a new contract? Was it that bad where we couldn't really sit and talk about it?
Obviously, Derek James didn't think of it. And see, this is the problem that I have with Derek James. this ain't the first pay-per-view fight that Earl Spence had. You never had a problem with the money in the past. Why all of a sudden it was a problem this time?
So you think somebody has said, look, man, he's making a lot in this one compared to the other ones. So you think somebody got in his ears like, look, dog, you supposed to be getting way more than that. Or did he just guess that?
I that's what I believe. That's what I believe. I believe because, like I said, this ain't the first fight that Earl Spence was a pay-per-view fighter in. This ain't his first fight. So you never had a problem with what you got.
Hold on. I don't want to sound stupid. Now, wait a minute now. Maybe I'm lost or maybe I wasn't paying attention, Queen. I didn't know Derek sued him.
Yeah, he
I
sued
knew
him.
they were going back and forth, but I didn't know it got. See,
yeah, he filed papers. He sued him. That's what all this came about. He filed papers and sued Earl.
Because when I seen him, well, not when I seen him, but when they had the Frank Martin shit, it was an awkward moment with him and Earl up there. It was awkward.
Yeah, because they were going through their legal battle. They were going through their legal battle. I don't know what was the outcome of the lawsuit because I never heard anything else about it. I don't know if they settled out of court or it was thrown out. I don't know. I never heard anything else about it.
Yeah, because you didn't hear no results. Or did he break them off something? I mean, I
don't know.
We don't know. But that's that's
the problem that I have with Derek James because this ain't the first pay-per-view that Earl's been on. So you was getting a percentage of his guarantee purse in all of the other fights. Why all of a sudden now, because this was a big fight, you thought you were supposed to get a percentage off the back end?
Because he figured, this is a big fight. But obviously somebody either got in your head or somebody showed you something that made you say, you know what? Might be right. Well, I'll go tell him about it. He'll give it to me. I'll go talk to him about it. And look how it turned out. And it should have never turned out like that. It should have never turned out like that.
No. Yeah,
that hurts.
He definitely should have gave him a new contract. Once Earl became a pay-per-view fighter, you should have said, you know what? He's going to be getting additional money. I need to come with him with another contract. Because the money is not going to be the same as it was before he started fighting on pay-per-view. That's what he should have did. Right after the Mikey Garcia fight, he should have came to Earl with a different contract, and maybe all this stuff would have been handled years ago.
That's the problem that we have between us brothers and our people. Communication is a must. You have to talk to me, because if you don't talk to me, I'm thinking you okay with what you're getting. You're okay with your contract. You got to talk to me. I can't assume nothing. You should know that. I came in with you No, you can't expect me to know anything. You got to talk to me. Abel Sanchez and Triple G went through the same thing after I think after he got that first loss to Canelo.
Yeah.
And Abel went to him, and Triple G's like, shit, nah, I'm not giving you that.
Yeah. And that's usually how a lot of these trainers end up losing fighters. It's usually over money. Over money.
Yeah.
And that's how a lot of people lose friends as well. It's usually over money.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's over women, but it's usually over money.
And it's sad because why this subject is so important. Yeah.
Especially when friends get in business together, it's usually always money that causes them to not be friends no more. Because one person believes they're supposed to get this amount of money, another person said, no, you were supposed to get this. It's usually always over money. That's why a lot of times I don't like getting in business with friends unless there's a contract in place. If there's a contract in place, then we can get it. We can do business, because
that's why
you're going to be held to the contract the same way I'm gonna be held to the contract. Anything outside of that contract, I ain't got to worry about, because it's outside of the contract. This is what says in the contract, and this is what I'm going by.
This is what This is what a friend of mine's my brother, y'all always see me kicking with Bohemian Boxing. I told him that, being that he works with the amateurs and I work with the amateurs, I came up with an idea for us to come together to do something. And every decision that has to be made, we both have to agree on it. There's no one person not agreeing on it. And, like if we can't, do this together, then there's no point of doing it, because that's the one thing that destroys friendships. That's the one thing that destroys family. I've had friends shoot at each other, almost kill each other
Mm-hmm.
because of money.
Oh,
Yo,
I know a lot of friends that.
he owed me $100. I'm like, 100.
No,
So hold on, you shot at this man 3 times because he owed you $100. Yo, it's
no,
the
you see it
principles.
out here in DC. You see that happens all the time. Niggas grew up together. They was friends. They've been knowing each other their whole life. All of a sudden, they got into the street life, and now they enemies because of money or because one person live in another neighborhood or something like that, and
No, no,
they
Clea,
they,
they
they
were
making money in
friends.
it.
It's just that it's not that people are not friends because you're trying to hurt somebody. At the end of the day, is you got to be careful who you borrow from. You got to be careful who you do business with. You got to be careful with who you owe.
That's why.
You
That's
understand what
why
I'm saying?
I
You
can.
got to be
That's
careful.
why I always been the way that I've been. I can never be in a gang because I've always been cool with everybody. I always been.
Yeah,
I don't go around making enemies. I'm a type of individual. I like having fun. I don't go around making enemies. If you don't like me, because either you're jealous of me or you just don't like yourself. Because I don't do nothing to anybody. I just have fun. So
yeah,
I was
yeah,
never one
yeah.
of those ones that want to be part of a clique or be part of a gang or anything like that, because that's not the type of dude I am. I like having fun with everybody. Because because you don't like that person, I'm not supposed to like him. He ain't do nothing wrong to me. Me and him was cool. We laugh and joke all the time. So I can't
Yeah.
like him because you don't like him, or I can't like those set of people because you don't like those set of people. Nah.
That's the world that we live in. That's the world that we live in. That's the world we live in, and it's messed up. But that's the kind of world we live in. But to see them go through that, just lets you know that, oh God, normal people just don't through that. Famous people go through it. If you look at a lot of these rap groups or artists that came up in the industry, not came up in the industry together, but was friends, but way before they got into the music industry, and what broke a lot of them up.
Yeah, and that's the same thing. Remember the situation you had last year, and
Yeah,
I told that individual, I was like, look, I'm cool with both of y'all. Don't put me in the
yeah,
middle of this shit. Don't put
yeah,
me in the middle of this shit, because I'm cool with both of y'all. Y'all put me in the middle of this shit, dog. I'm telling you, whoever puts me in the middle of it, that's the individual I'm gonna be going against.
yeah,
Don't put me in the middle. Y'all got a
yeah,
situation. Y'all handle that situation between y'all. I'm cool with both of y'all. I have no problem with him. I have no problem with you. But if you put me in the middle, I'm gonna have a problem with you because you put me in the middle of it.
yeah.
It had
That
nothing to
part.
do with him, but you put me in the middle, so I'm gonna have a problem with you. Same thing. It goes with the whole situation between Kui and other people, or G5 and other people, or T and other people. No, I'm cool with them. I'm cool with y'all. If y'all put me in the middle, I'm gonna have a problem with the person that put me in the middle of it, because I
I'm
had
not
no
with none
problem
of
with
that.
neither one of y'all.
Don't put me
I
in the
had no
middle of shit.
Like, now, if I see you talking bad about an individual and I'm around, I'm like, dog, don't, you can't be doing that, dog. You know
Oh
I'm
yeah,
cool with that individual.
I don't.
I'm not gonna,
Yeah, you know I
I'm
don't
not
allow
gonna let
that.
you sit here. I'm not gonna sit here and let you just talk bad about him. Now, it's one thing if y'all just cracking jokes. I'm like, y'all's fucked up. Y'all cracking jokes, and he ain't here or she ain't here to crack jokes back. Now, but if you
Yeah,
just talking bad about an individual that you know I'm cool with, I'm like, dog, come on, nah, I can't allow that, dog. Y'all know I'm cool with them.
I'm not
If
about
you
to be a
if you're
part of
gonna
it.
do that when I'm not around. Don't do that while I'm here, because now it looks like I'm condoning what you're doing. No, I don't.
Yeah, I won't stay. I won't stay around for that because I'll be like, nah, I'm not about to be part of this, right? Nah, we not about to we not about to do that. But
That's that's
it's
one reason why I don't go to a certain person channel no more. because he did that, and it made it seem like I had to choose. Well, if you making me have to choose, I'm gonna choose the people that I met in person, the people that I actually hung with. I've never met you, but I actually met them and I hung with them. So I'm gonna choose
Yeah,
them.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's fortunate. It's sad, but it's real. It's underrated. What's up, number one grinder? Yeah, it's sad. This is when our people have to wake up, and that's what pisses me off about our people. That's what makes me
Yeah,
sick. But I ain't gonna call them my people. I'm gonna call them their people because I just can't deal with that. But to see what's going on with Derek and him, and it's like, come on now.
man,
This is why it's so scary for brothers to do business with
it,
each other, and that's a
that's
perfect
why
example.
that's why they say money is the root to all evil. Because you wanted more money, you threw away years of a friendship. Y'all had years together. You've been dealing with Earl since he was in the amateurs, all the way up until last year. You was dealing with Earl, all because of money. You're not dealing with Earl anymore. That's why they
You
say
know,
money is the root of all evil.
and the scary thing about it is, it's crazy when somebody pitches the idea to you, and you go, "Yo, man, I got this idea that we can come together and make money." The first thing you be like, "I'm good," and somebody will
I'm
be
gonna tell
like,
you. I'm gonna tell you exactly how I would have handled it if I was in that situation. Somebody came to me and said, "Hey, you got paid how much?" Well, you know he made this amount of money. He might have shorted you. The first thing I'm gonna go to him, I'm gonna go directly to him and say, "Hey, dog, I heard you made such and such amount.
"Yeah,
Why you only give me this amount?" Well, this is how it went down, and we
yeah,
talk about it. And I'm like, okay, well, then though is that I didn't realize that this is what it was going. Do you think it will be good for us to renegotiate a contract because I'm helping you get to a certain status? We both came in this game together. I'm helping you
yeah,
get to a certain status. I believe you should pay me a little bit more. But I'm not gonna sue him. I'm not gonna sue him. I'm like, no, I think we should do a written contract because I believe I should be getting a little bit more because I help you get to the status that you're at. That's how
yeah,
I would have handled it. But if he say, nah, I think everything good, I'm like, all right, fuck
yeah."
it. No,
I
don't even
mean,
worry about it, dog. Fuck
and
it. Don't
it's
even
no,
worry
I
about it.
mean,
I got other fighters. Don't worry about it. I got other fighters.
yeah, yeah,
Because that's how I would look at it. I'd be like, you know what? Fuck it. Don't even worry about it. I got other fighters. That was a mistake I made. I just got to live with it.
yeah, and that was
I'm gonna do.
hold
I'm gonna
on.
do my business different from now on.
That's another problem, BC, right there. Once that shit got to the media, it was over. Once it get to them, it's over too. And it's like, damn, you let it get out to the media. It should have never got out to the media. Because this is some
Yeah.
shit that could have happened behind closed doors. And even if it would have got out to the media, by the time it would have got out to the media, this shit was settled already. No, we had a little da 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 da, but we fixed it. Now it's on to the next fight. Because you know, once the media get to it, they make a big goddamn deal out of it.
Yeah.
Now
That's
look
that
where
because
we at with it.
that I would have been like, fuck it. I made a mistake. I gotta handle my business different next time. I gotta make sure I put everything on paper that I want out of this business relationship. I gotta make sure I
Yeah,
put everything on paper because that's the problem that he had. He didn't have it on paper. It was just a verbal agreement because he could have stated in the contract, well, I get a percentage of your purse. Should you
yeah,
become a pay-per-view star, I get that my percentage come off the entire amount of money that you make, far as your purse and the back end, the entire amount. He could have put that on paper, but he didn't do that.
I don't think it was never paper. I think with them being that they knew each other already, it was just a handshake. That's where you
Yeah.
fucked up at.
Should you fight on pay-per-view, my amount comes from the entire amount of money you make, front end and back end.
Yeah. Well, that's where they messed up at, and It's sorry to say, I don't know who his new trainer is. It's just gonna be hella weird looking in the corner and not seeing Derek.
Because now that you look at it, now that everything has came to pass and you see in the situation the way it is now, you went from having 5 fighters to having no fighters.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because I don't know if Jamel comes back with him. I know Earl is not with him. I know Anthony Joshua is not
It's
with
gonna
him
be
no
weird
more.
to me. It's gonna be weird to me, Queen. I'm used to seeing Derek. It's gonna be weird to me. I don't know about nobody else, but it's gonna be hella
Yeah,
weird to me.
I know Anthony's not with him. I know Earl's not with him. I don't think Jamel comes back with him. I don't even know if Frank is going to be with him any further because Earl
Oh,
is his manager. Earl
oh,
is his
so yeah,
manager
that's a wrap.
and
That's a
promoter.
wrap. Yeah,
Earl is
that's a
his
wrap.
manager and promoter, so I don't know if Frank is going to be with him any further, and I don't believe Ryan is going to come back with him.
Sound like to me, Derek gonna be
Ryan
back.
might stay with him. Ryan might stay with him, but I don't know.
Sound like to me, Derek
So,
might be back in the post office. Shit, I don't want to see him back in the post office, but damn, ain't none of this looking good.
so
Quee, this is all your fault. You'd have been doing your job, Quee. You wouldn't have had this problem. You out there with the man. You supposed to make sure that man was getting his percentage, Quee. Damn. Oh, you got one job to do, Quee. You can't even do that. Damn, Quee. You messed up the church's money. It's we joking about it, but on the real, man, this is in real life, in real timing. We got to stop this shit, brothers. We got to stop this. Everybody else seems to get together and they can do business with their brothers or with their sisters. It come to us, it's always some shady. If I'm doing an event, a boxing event, and I need my brother D, I need to freeze there, there's got to be a contract. Got to fulfill that. Nothing personal. This is business. Sorry,
yeah,
everything can't be handled. Everything can't be handled with a handshake anymore. Oh, we can handshake after, but the problem is somebody will tell you what they can do for you or what we gonna do. We handshake, and then the shit don't add up to what I get.
because the problem with that is you have to show when you take a person to court about a verbal agreement, you have to show proof of that verbal agreement. You have to show proof of that verbal agreement. Because if you don't have proof of the verbal agreement, it's your word versus his word.
And then it's just like you
And
just went to court for nothing.
being though that you are suing, it's on you to prove it. It's not
Yeah.
on him to prove his innocence. It's on you to prove it. You the one that's suing him.
And
So
if
it's
he
on
know
you
you
to
ain't got
prove
no
it.
listen, if he know you ain't got no proof, he in that court laughing like he laughing at you right now. And the judge is like, well, if you don't have this or have that, sir, what do you want me to do? Case
Right,
dismissed.
because all he got to say is, yeah, we had a verbal agreement of him being my trainer, and I would give him a percentage of my purse. Well, my purse was only such and such amount of money. Was there ever a verbal agreement that you give him a percentage of your back end? Why would there be a verbal agreement of that when he's been my trainer from the very beginning? I wasn't a pay-per-view fighter when he became my trainer. So why would it be a verbal agreement about that? I wasn't a
Yeah.
pay-per-view fighter.
Smash that like button, y'all.
That's
Yes,
that's
sir.
where that's where Dirk James is going to fall short at if he goes
Yeah.
through with the lawsuit. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if the lawsuit is still ongoing or if it's done. I don't know. But going to the courts, that's what he has to face with. You have to prove that it was an agreement that you get a portion of the back end.
Damn, Derek, you done messed up the church's money. And you know what? We've seen strange things happen in life. But you really don't know that money is the rule of all evil until you really see relationships, people
Yeah,
that came in together. And it's kind of this is why the music industry and boxing go together.
yeah. Well, you don't know money is the root of all evil until you start making money.
Yeah, we
Cause
seen it happen.
you said in everyday work field.
Oh
Y'all
hell
cool,
yes.
y'all eat lunch together, and all of a sudden they hear you get promoted. All of a sudden now he's snitching on you because he wanted that promotion.
Yeah, he
Now
won it.
he's snitching on you to get you in trouble so you can lose your job so he can get that promotion.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like, it's just, man, it's just, man, it's crazy. Like I said, we seen it happen in everyday life. But I just, it just irritates me to see stuff like that, man. It
Yeah.
irritates the hell out of me to see that, and I don't like to see that.
Yeah.
I really
But
don't. I don't because it's like, what are we doing?
yeah, a lot of people value money over a lot of things.
Nah, I'm not
Most
doing
people
that.
most people value money over everything. Most people they value money over everything. And when I say everything, I literally mean everything. I seen niggas value money over their family. I seen niggas value money over themselves. The whole P. Diddy situation showed you that. Most of them people that's involved with that case, they value money over themselves.
Yeah, well, baby girl got. I don't ever like talking about it, but I know baby girl got 30
I'm
million.
not. I'm not
Listen,
talking
no,
about
no, no.
her.
I'm just saying. Listen, no, I'm just saying. Baby girl got 30 million. She laughing straight to the bank.
Right. Yeah. I'm not. Yeah. I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about the whole situation that's going on with the freak off. Those individuals that was a part of that freak off was evaluate. They value money over themselves.
Oh yeah. Oh wait a minute. Hold on. Let me. What's Queen? I'm gonna say. Yeah. Queen. It's you don't know who to trust in this case, man. You just don't. You don't know who to trust in this case, and it's sad,
Hmm.
man. It's sad and it's a goddamn shame. It really is. It's scary, free. Then when you have a family member come to you and want to do something, break bread with you, right? They come up with this amazing idea. You're like, yeah, cuz, sound good.
Yeah.
But before y'all can even agree to do whatever it is that you agree to do, disaster is waiting. Because you thinking, I could do this with him. This is cuz. This is cuz.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, you and your first cousin is in motherfucking court. And then it gets violent because when you see each other in the street, somebody gonna feel some kind of way.
Nigga, I know these two brothers out here where they used to live out here in DC. They was twins. One of them killed the other one over a crap game.
Oh my god!
Over a
And
crap
they were
game.
they were brothers,
Twin brothers,
twin
identical
brothers.
twin brothers. I
One twin killed the other one over a fucking dice game.
identical twin brothers
Wow.
over a dice game because one of them felt like the other one cheated him in the dice game.
It ain't that serious, y'all. I
And
don't care what y'all
because
say.
because all of the other people that was out there, instead of them being real friends and telling them, hey, y'all brothers, what the fuck are y'all fighting for? They agitating the daggone shit on, and one pulled out a gun and shot the other one.
And that's how
And so
ignorant.
now the mother end up losing both sons. One is in the grave, the other one is in jail for the
Was in the
rest of his life.
penitentiary. And let me tell you something. When there's moments like that, and y'all have y'all so-called friends around, and they don't try to stop that and say, no, y'all wrong, and you know what? We're gonna get our stuff and we're gonna leave. Y'all tripping. But that's the difference between black people and niggas. That's why I don't deal with niggas. Sorry to say that, but I don't,
Yep.
because that's the difference.
Them niggas. I heard about. Matter of fact, I was living in New York when the whole situation went down. I came back home and I asked my brother about him. I was like, "Hey, where's such and such at?" They're like, "You ain't heard?" I was like, "Nah." I'm like, "Man, dude died." I was like, "How he died?" His brother shot him over a crap game. His brother in jail now. I was like, "Stop playing." He was like, "Nah, dog. That's what happened."
We're not
He was
talking
like,
about a friend. We talking about your brother, identical twin. And then
shot
you
him
got
over a
these
dice game.
idiots. You got these idiots. Every dude that was around him that was a so-called friend, they a piece of shit. All of them.
None of them was actually your friend. None of them. Because
So
now your mother is mourning the death of one son, and she's mourning the fact that her other son is locked up. So she's lost both her sons, and now you in jail because you shot and killed the other half of you.
the other half of you, for what? You proud to say I'm in prison because I killed my other half? Man, they gonna beat your ass in there. Tough guy. Tough guy. You supposed to been protect your brother. Y'all both brothers. The money gonna stay in the family anyway. Cause guess what? Whatever you would have needed, I'm sure he'd have been like, "Yeah, here, bro. We ain't
Right.
tripping off that. We brothers."
When I say those two brothers was always together, they was always together. Them niggas went out on dates together with their girls. They went to school together. They worked at the same spot together. They hung out on the streets together. They was always together. If you saw one, you saw the other one. And it wasn't because
That's,
they looked like each other. It was because they was always together.
that's disgusting, man. That's disgusting.
That's
And
like
that's the,
that's like my twin daughters right now. My twin daughters out up until this year, my twin
yeah.
daughters was always together. This year's only difference is because one of my twins want to go to public school, the other twin want to stay at home and be homeschooled. So one goes to public school, one stay at home and homeschool. Other than that,
Okay.
my twin daughters is always together. If you saw one of my twin daughters, you saw the other twin daughter. They always
Yeah.
together.
Yeah, which
If
is
I was
this.
to hit, if even when I hear them argue with each other, I jump in the middle of that. What are y'all arguing about? Y'all sisters.
Yeah.
Y'all
Yeah,
the same
exactly.
fucking person. Y'all the same
Exactly. Nip
person.
that, nip that,
Y'all
nip
not
that right now.
y'all
If
not
I catch it,
identical. Y'all not
yeah.
identical, but y'all the same person. Y'all born
Me,
literally
one man
3
killed his
minutes
brother.
apart.
Sick in my head. Say since I'm my oldest. Let me tell you something. I'm not with it. I'm not with it. I don't care if it's identical or not. I'm not with it. I got into it plenty of times with my brother.
Me and
I
my
told him
brother
I
get into
rather
it. No,
I'd
I
rather
told I
bust your
told y'all that.
shit than to kill you. I ain't gonna kill you. I might bust your shit and
No,
apologize after, but I ain't trying to kill you.
I told you right. I told you many times. My family tell people all the time, don't call Dwayne unless it's serious. Me and my brother used to fight every single day. Me and my brother fought every single day. My brother called me right now and said, "Hey, Wayne, somebody, I'm beefing with somebody. I need you to handle it." Nigga, I'm in my car right away. Ain't nobody fucking with my damn family, regardless of what
Nah,
me and my
man.
brother go through. Ain't nobody fucking with my family. Me and my brother argue and fight with each other all the time. Not now, but when we was younger, we did.
We
But
live in
my
this.
brother say, "Hey, somebody messing with him." No, I'm the older brother. I'm the big brother. Man, ain't nobody fucking with my family. I'm whooping your ass. You fuck with my family.
We live in a retarded world where we don't even protect our loved ones. When did we stop doing that? Even if we have a disagreement or whatever, we can either talk about it or however it goes. You don't kill them. I've had
Right.
family members like my cousins down south, man. Like I've had them actually kill. I'm like, wait a minute, that's your cousin.
No,
Over what? Over words?
when I got into high school, I'm 2 years older than my brother. When I got into high school, I think I was in the 11th grade. My brother wanted to fight me. I knew I was much bigger than my brother at the time. My brother's taller than me now. But at the time, I knew I was much bigger than my brother, but he wanted to fight me. He was mad about something, and he wanted to fight me. I said, all right, we're going to fight. And so what I did was, because I knew I could hurt my brother, I went and put my boxing gloves on. And he was like, oh, go get my gloves. I said, nah, you're going to use your bare fist. I'm using my gloves so I don't hurt you because I'm about to fuck you up. And my sister was standing at the top of the stairs. She was like, don't hit him, Wayne. You're going to kill him. I was like, no, he want to fight. We're going to fight. But I put my boxing gloves on because I knew that I would hurt my brother. My brother was real small when we was younger. He's bigger now, but he was real small. My brother was like, I was like 5'7", 5'8", 160 pounds, but I was all muscle because I played football. My brother was probably like 5'5", 130 pounds. Damn. I knew for a fact I would have killed my brother if I would have fought him for real. I knew for a fact.
Yeah.
But I was like, no, I'm going to put these gloves on because I know when I hit you, I'm going to knock your ass out. So I don't want to hurt you bad, but I'm going to let you know that you can't fuck with me.
Yeah. You know, there's a difference in that. And we have had times where we have gotten to it with our families, but not killing them. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you messing with my family, then yeah, you'll be the one that I'm gonna take out. But you don't do that. And you know, when I look at some of our people and I go, something is seriously wrong with y'all. Y'all are disturbed. Y'all don't mind killing each other. Y'all don't mind just like doing bad business with each other. We seem to be the only ones on earth that can't get our shit together.
Like literally, I'm that individual in my family. If you want something to get done and you want somebody to get hurt badly, I'm the one that you call. Like when my mother feel like she's been disrespected by somebody, I'm the first person she called. She's like, okay, you want to disrespect me? I got somebody for you. And she'll call me. She know I don't play those games.
Not Mama Free. Not Mama Free. Nobody like gonna disrespect Mama Free.
My mother throw her hands too, but she's older now. So she like, I got somebody for you. Don't worry about it. I got somebody for you. And she'll call
leave
me.
Mama Free alone. Don't disrespect Mama Free.
I remember when my father passed. I was 14 when my father passed. And my mother was dealing with this. She was dealing with this dude. And my mother and the dude got into it. And the dude slapped my mother.
Oh, hell no, he didn't.
Why the fuck did he do that? My mother came and woke me up and told me what happened. This nigga's still in the house. He was still in the house. But I guess he thought because he was older that nothing was going to happen to him. Man, I put that nigga in a full Nelson. I got up.
As you said.
And I was like, dog, did you just hit my mother? And he was like, well, you need to go back in the room. This grown folks business. Man, I yoked his ass up, put him in a full Nelson. My little brother, he was like 12 at the time. Yeah. This nigga had a small Louisville Slugger. He was beating the shit out of this nigga with the Louisville Slugger. While I had him in a full Nelson. My mother, her birthstone is diamonds. So every year, my father used to buy her a diamond ring. She went in the room and put all of her rings on her hands and sold this nigga dead in his face, split his whole shit wide open. And then she went and called the police. Police came. And the police came to the house. I still had him in the full Nelson when the police got there. They was like, excuse me, can you let him go? I was like, no, I'm not gonna let him go so I break his neck. They were like, no, let him go. So my mother was like, Dwayne, let him go. So I let him go. They put him in handcuffs and took him out. And they was like, what happened? I was like, the nigga put his hands on my mother. They was like, excuse me, but how old are you? I said, I'm 14. They're like, you 14? I was like, yeah, I'm 14. But because at 14, I had a full mustache and a beard and everything. So they were like, hold on, you 14? I was like, yeah, I'm 14. And so my mother was like, yeah, that's my son. He's 14. That's my other son. He's 12. They were like, y'all did I guess he must have messed with the wrong woman because y'all really did a number on him. I was like, yeah, you don't put your hands on my mother.
You know,
you don't put your hands on my mother.
No, it just things you don't. It's just things you don't do. There's certain things that's a no-no, and that just so happened to be one of them, man. You know what I mean? That's why when I see family out here doing that to each other, that's why I don't deal with a lot of my family, man. That's one of the reasons why I moved out of Alabama, because I was seeing too much of that, and I'm like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? We all family. For anything, we're gonna have our agreements and disagreements. We supposed to get together and whoop other families' asses, not each other. I used to hate that, man. And then I've seen my cousins kill people over other family members because, yo, yeah, he owed me this, he owed me that. Or he said he was going to punch me in my face when he see me. So you shoot him because he said he was going to punch you? Like, how stupid do you sound? You sound like you sound like a fifth grader.
I got a many fights because of my brother. I used to come home, niggas be standing in front of my building talking about they about to fight me. I'm like, for what? I don't even know y'all. Your brother said you was gonna whoop my ass. I was like,
Okay.
woo, why you telling these dudes I was gonna whoop their ass? Cause they was messing with me on the basketball court, and I told them I was gonna get my older brother to whoop their ass. So now I'm out here fighting niggas. I don't even know who the fuck these niggas is. I don't even know the reason why we fighting.
That's cool. I mean, if you want that smoke, I'm here to give it to you. But after that, I'm in my little brother ass. Don't be putting me in situations, man. Straight up. Because everybody don't fight fair. We might fight with our hands, but then these guys go get guns, and then next thing you know. So don't be putting me in stuff just because I can fight. I stopped talking to some of my cousins. How they jealous. Oh well, that happens, Queen.
No,
That happens. I don't give a damn about
I
that.
literally in my entire life, I've been in 5 fights because of me. Literally, my entire life, only 5 fights. How many fights
Yeah,
I've been in my life? I don't even remember how many fights I've been in, but I know only 5 of them was because of me.
yeah.
I probably been in over 30 fights in my entire life. Over 30.
Damn. You never got a title shot? Damn,
Huh?
Free. They treating your ass like Jerron Business, man. 30 fights and they still, man, you ain't get a title shot, man? Damn. Free.
I
He
only
said
and
30 fights.
out of all of those fights, I only been beat up 3 times. And the 3 times that I got beat up is because they jumped me.
Also, we can't count that. I don't count
They
jumping.
they jumped me. But when they jumped me, I ain't had no bruises because I just balled up.
Yeah,
And
but I never
they
count. I
kicked
never
me a
count.
couple of times and stuff like that. But then
Yeah, but I only count.
I got each one of them one on one and
I was
whooped
about to
they
say
ass.
I only count one on ones. I don't count getting jumped. I don't care if 2 or 3 guys jump you. I don't count that. If you jump me, I ain't lose no fight. You jump me. Give me a 1-on-1 and see if you get the same results.
Yeah, I one on one, I whooped they ass because I was always I was always brought up to be a boxer. My father wanted me to be a boxer, but I never liked getting hit in the face. When I got hit in the face, I was like, "Fuck no, this ain't for me. I don't like getting hit in
Huh?
the face." I was like, this ain't for me. Cause training, I was good as shit at training. I got fast hands, I got great head movement and all that. When I caught this one dude who was about to go pro, this nigga caught me with a 2-piece. I was like, nah, not gonna do it. I came back to the corner. My father was like, fuck is you crying for? I said, I'm not crying. My eyes tearing up because he punched me in my nose. I'm not crying. I
Yeah,
was
I
like, this
ain't
nigga punched me
crying.
in my nose. He was like,
That
all
shit
right,
hurt,
now
Pops.
go do your thing. And I was like, man, nope. Because at the time
He said, no.
at the time I was like 12. He was like 18. He was about to go pro. I was like,
He said,
nah,
nope.
I'm not doing this. I'm
You
not
get
doing
your
this.
ass in there. Nope. I'm
I
good,
like
stuff. You ain't getting in there? Nope.
because
I'm not getting in there. I'm good.
because I'm a street fighter. So my first instinct was to take his ass down to the mat and start beating the shit out of him. They were like, you can't grab. You just gotta punch. No kicking, no grabbing, no biting, none of that. So I'm a street fighter. My father wanted me to box. I was like, no, I mean I can box, but when I got hit in the face, all that boxing went out the window. I was ready to I was reverting back to my wrestling. I'm ready to take
Yeah.
this nigga down. I was like, hold on, this nigga hit me in my damn nose. Nigga, you know you ain't supposed to hit me in my face. You ain't supposed to
Yeah,
hit me in my
man.
face.
Ah, man, that shit is.
But yeah, so
Yeah, man.
I always knew how to fight because I've been fighting since I was a young kid. I've been fighting since I was like maybe 10 years old. So I always knew how to fight.
Yeah, we
But
all had to. That's why I have no respect for people that jump people. You know, I've been jumped and I've helped jump people, so I guess that was my payback. Or God, hey, you jump people and you get it back. But yeah, I mean, I hate to see adults do it. Kids, they still gotta learn. But when I see adults do it, I'm like, what the fuck is y'all doing? Let them go ahead and go 1-on-1. When I seen grown
yeah,
people do it, I seen this dude. I was in Manhattan one time coming from a club. It was late too. It had to be after 12 midnight. And I seen this dude protecting his woman. So these girls went to go jump her. What is he supposed to do as a man? Rather, if that's his girl, his wife, what is he supposed to do? So when he went over there, he studied him beating up on him. Only thing he was doing was pushing them up off her. But as he started to do that, they got more physical. So then he's like, fuck it. He started turning into Mike Tyson, started knocking him out. Now the dudes see that, they go jump him. How you gonna go jump him? You don't put your hand on no woman, but they over there jumping her. That's my lady. Ain't no way in hell I'm with Tiffany. I don't get involved in women shit, but if Tiffany fighting 1-on-1, let it be 1-on-1. Now her homegirl that wanna jump in, it's about to
I'm
get
gonna
different.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I don't put my hands on a woman, but if you steal me in my face, I blacked out. I didn't see woman or man. I see an individual, and I'm knocking you the fuck out.
These same lame dudes that be like, you don't put your hand on a woman, y'all the same one that be quick to knock one the hell out. Like I don't want to hear that shit.
No,
That
I
man
already
defending his lady.
that's why I don't really argue with women like that because I know how my temper gets. When I get to a certain level, I black out. I don't see an individual. I don't see who's in front of me. I just see a silhouette, and I'm trying to knock that silhouette down. That's all
I'm
I
like,
see.
the shit just comical to me, right? Because I'm like, how do y'all get mad at him for him defending his lady? You don't put no hands on a woman. If my woman getting jumped, I wouldn't give a damn. Ain't no way Tiffany finna get jumped. And I'm sitting there, standing there, telling my man, well, I can't get involved in that. That's women shit. You crazy? We
That's
all
how
about to be some fighting motherfuckers.
that's how I got into boxing. The first time my father actually saw me fight, I was fighting a dude, and a dude hit my brother, and I was fighting a dude. But when I fought him, I took him down, and I just got on top of him, and I just started beating his face in. And my father came and grabbed me up off of him. He was like, "What's wrong? You trying to kill him?" And
Shit.
I didn't realize it was my father at first. I was like, "Get off me, get off me!" And then I came back to my senses and realized it was my father. My father was like, "What's wrong with you?" I don't know. I just know he hit my brother, and I just started beating him up. And so my
Yeah.
father was like, "No, I gotta get you in boxing." That was the first time I ever realized that I blacked out because I didn't even know that was my father that had grabbed me. I'm looking at him in his face, but I didn't know that it was my father because
Yeah,
all I
and
saw
money,
was a
you was in a zone.
person. All I saw was a person. I didn't see who it was. I just saw a person. Just like when the dude that I had on the ground, I didn't see who it was. I just saw a person, and I just started punching him in his face nonstop. He was trying to cover up. I put my knees on his arms where he couldn't cover his face, and I just started punching him in the face. But I had
That's
both his
because
arms
you're a man. Yeah,
pinned
yeah,
down to his side.
Queen. Like, you know what I'm saying? If they fighting 1-on-1, man, that's cool. But you think you finna jump Tiff and I'ma stand there and watch? Get the fuck out of here. Not
Yeah,
happening. Not
yeah.
happening. Because Tiff
I
ain't
had
gonna
that
stand there. If it's
nigga
men,
pinned down.
she not finna stand there and watch 2, 3 dudes jump on me. Tiff ain't about to do it. I'm telling you, it done happened with me already. That taser coming out, that mace coming out, whatever she can get her hands on, and that's your ass. That's your ass.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Because we got to go home. If you don't do
that's
a
why.
job and we go home, we got to argue about it. Who
That's
who
why.
who about to do that?
That's why I always say I don't know a single person that can whoop me until you whoop me. Because when we street fighting, nigga, there's no holds bar.
Man, I know who
I'ma
you go.
do
I know who can whoop you free. I'm gonna call
I'm a
Mayweather on you. That's what I'm
I'm
gonna call for you.
no, in a street fight, Mayweather has no choice but to get his ass whooped. He has no wins in Mikasa. No, in a street fight, all all that shoulder roll, nigga, you gonna get a motherfucker knife stabbed in your shoulder. You won't lift that shoulder no more.
Hey,
That shoulder will not get
you
lifted up no more.
your ass. You know that? He said he
I'm
won't
just
lift
saying.
that shoulder. No.
Not in a street fight, dog. I feel sorry for a person to get in a fight with me in a street fight because I know I'm doing whatever I got to do to win. I don't care what it is. I'm gonna do what I got to do to win. If
Damn.
I get my hands on you, 9 times out of 10 I'm gonna slam you, and I'm gonna slam you on your head because I got wrestling in my background. I was a state champion in wrestling. I'm going to scoop slam you right on your head. I'm not going to slam you on your back or none of that. I'm going to slam you on your head to knock your ass out, and then I'm just going to get on top of you and pound you the fuck out until I feel like I need to stop.
You can't be doing that, man. You're going straight to prison, man. You can't do that to people, bro.
I probably will. I probably will because the way I fight until I get tired. I don't fight until they say, all right, that's enough. I fight until I get tired.
But when the hell do you get tired, Free?
I don't know, probably about 3-4 minutes after the fight.
3-4 minutes?
Yeah.
Damn, Free. Ain't nobody gonna want to keep fighting with your ass.
You should have never started it. I don't start nothing with nobody.
That's a lot, Free. Somebody gonna be super tired after that.
Yeah, they gonna be super tired, not me. You better get your ass in the gym and work out when you fuck with a nigga like me.
Damn, Free. I don't know, Free. I think Floyd gonna hit you with that shoulder roll and try to put you out your misery.
Hey, I'm just telling you, that's the only way I fight. That's why I keep telling you, that's why my sister and them say don't call Dwayne unless it's serious. They tell anybody, don't call him unless you really want somebody to get their ass whooped, don't call him. Cause when he coming, he's not talking. He all he want to know is where they at. Cause that's all I'm gonna say. When I pull up, I'm gonna say where they at. And then I'm gonna go over there and commence to swinging on niggas. That's man. All anytime I go somewhere, all I ask is where they at. I don't need no explanation of that. You call me to come over here and whoop somebody's ass. I don't need no explanation. I just need to know where they at. Who's the person I need to whoop? That's all I need to know.
Violence doesn't solve anything, Free.
It does for me. It gives me a gratification of I just whooped somebody's ass. Now I can go home, take a shower, and have sex with my wife.
Oh, you have much damage, grown man can do 3 to 5. Yeah, well, hey, look, I ain't playing no type of games. Like I said, just leave me and mine alone, man. That's my thing, man. Other than that, let's enjoy life.
I don't.
You black
I don't
out.
do nothing. Well,
you don't know what's going on.
That's why I don't like getting in fights. If I get in a fight, it's because there was no other alternative. There was no other alternative. So when I get in a fight, it is what it is. Whatever's the outcome is the outcome.
I just hate the people who start fights and call the police. That's the ones I hate.
If you beat my ass, I'm gonna say, good one, dog. You got me. I'm gonna say, yeah, he beat my ass. But when I beat your ass, don't get up to, oh, I'm gonna go get my gun. Now you gotta get to your gun, nigga. Now you gotta get to your. That's another reason why I whoop a nigga ass until I get tired. Because if you gonna go grab a gun, nigga, I'm gonna make sure you ain't.
Reload's a psychopath.
You ain't got the ability to go grab a gun.
Marky Day called you a psychopath.
Hey, when I'm fighting, I am. When I'm fighting, I am.
Hey.
When I'm fighting, I'm definitely is. My family would say that. They would say, yeah, he definitely is.
I
But
never
that's
want to have to
also
witness that.
that's also another reason why I've always had the mentality I didn't care what nobody think. I didn't care what nobody say because I know what I can do. I know what I can do. So you could say whatever. I'm gonna ignore it because
Yeah.
if I let that stuff get to me, I know what the outcome is gonna be. We're gonna be fighting, and 9 times out of 10, your ass gonna get into a fight that you wish you never got into.
Yeah. Had to shoot a gun with a broke arm. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
When that's why when I fight, I'm gonna make sure you don't have the ability to get to your gun. That's why I stop about 3-4 minutes, or unless somebody pull me up off of you. If
Yeah.
ain't nobody pulling me up off of you, nigga, I stop in about 3-4 minutes. But you ain't gonna have the ability to pull out a gun. By the time you pull out a gun, nigga, I ain't gonna be nowhere around. I'm gonna be gone because you're gonna be out cold, and I'm getting in my car and I'm driving the fuck off.
By the time you wake up, where that nigga at?
Man, that nigga gone. What you talking about? That shit happened. That shit happened 4 days ago.
Hey.
You still talking about that shit though? We done moved on. That shit
He
happened
wake
4
up in the
days ago.
same. He wake up in the same clothes that he had Friday, and it's Monday.
They were like, dog, that shit happened 4 days ago. We moved on. We was out here praying that you make it out of this coma. You still talking
I'm
about where
saying,
he
man,
at?
we out here pouring out Henny and all that.
We praying that you make it out of this coma. You wake up talking about where he at, man. Let that shit go. You don't. That nigga done whooped the shit out of you.
Hey,
Let
I'm
that
going to
shit
get
go.
revenge. Man. You ain't going to get no revenge, man. Now he left you. He left you alive. You was just in the coma. Now you want to go back and try to get your revenge. You gonna end up resting in peace for real, man. Leave that alone.
Oh no, Mikey Dan, I don't punch on a nigga 3 or 4 minutes of an unconscious body. I punch on you 3 or 4 minutes till you go unconscious. Now, if you go unconscious from the first punch, then I just walk away. I just walk away. There's no need of me fighting no more. You unconscious. But if you still fighting back, oh yeah, I'm gonna punch you for 3 or 4 minutes till you go unconscious.
Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah, man. Some of these dudes, man, are just I don't get it. And like I
But
said, they be
I haven't fought nobody in about 10 years. I haven't fought nobody in about 10 years.
I don't be trying to. Let me tell you why. Unless I really don't, because a lot of these dudes are suckers, man. You know what I mean? You think you're about to get a one-on-one, you might. Here it is. He pulls out his gun. I can't deal with these dudes. They suckers.
Yeah. Last time I fought
Just
somebody was about 10 years ago. It might have been longer than that, but it was about 10 years ago. That was the last time I fought somebody. And after that, I haven't fought nobody because, like I said, I don't go around picking fights with nobody. I be out here chilling.
Yeah. That's why when a lot of these dudes on YouTube be talking like they about that, I'm like, stop, fam, stop.
That's
Because
why
if me and you was in
I
the
be
same
laughing at a
city,
lot of these dudes. I be laughing at a lot of these dudes on the internet. I'm like, dog, y'all doing all that damn talking. What y'all gonna do to somebody if y'all see them? I'm like, dog, y'all ain't gonna do shit. Y'all see people in person, y'all walk right past them and act like you ain't see them.
I've been at weigh-ins when people done did that, and I go, fam, stop it. Let's be real. I'm not about to do nothing. Man, nah, man. I told him the first time I see him, all right, well, he right there then. Nah, it's too many people around.
Dog, like I said, every one of these live streams you see me on, I show my face.
Yeah.
When I go to these fights, I wear my mercs.
Yeah.
If you had a problem with me, you know exactly what I look like. I don't know what you look like, but you know exactly what I look like if you had a problem with me. But like I said, I don't cause problems with nobody. Like I said, if you got a problem with me, it's because either you jealous of me or you just hate me. It ain't nothing that I did. It just something about me that
Which
you
that
were
makes no
jealous of
sense.
or you hate.
It's how you gonna hate me if I never done nothing to you? I don't know you.
Yeah. But you got some of them individuals, they jealous and it they don't want to say they jealous, so it turns into hate.
I don't like the way he laughed. What do you mean? What you talking about?
That nigga be laughing too hard, make everybody else laugh.
Yeah.
Well, if the shit's funny, I'ma laugh.
It don't even be that funny. I don't know what he be laughing at.
It ain't that funny to you, but it is to me.
My thing is you ain't gonna stop me from laughing like that, so you might as well stop complaining about it.
The bad thing about it is I be laughing hard as shit at niggas jokes that they be saying about me.
Yeah.
Niggas say jokes about me, I be laughing hard as shit about it. And then when I say a joke about you, or somebody say a joke about you, I laugh hard as shit about it. It don't matter who's the joke on. If the shit
Yeah.
funny, it's funny. It don't matter who the joke is on. Nigga, I
And I
done
don't
laughed
get
at
that.
myself a few times when I slipped and bust my ass down them damn stairs. I
Oh my
laughed like
God.
shit. I laughed like shit, but
Oh my
I
God.
was hurt like a motherfucker when I slid down them damn steps.
But it was funny.
It was funny and painful at the same time. I was sitting in this motherfucker's
But
seat like this and did not
but you
move not
got
1 second.
but you gotta laugh out of it. My thing is I can't be a certain way because you want me to be.
Quickly stop laughing, because I know you probably laughing right now and thinking about me falling
I
down them
laugh
damn stairs.
at y'all all the time. Like, yeah, especially Thursdays. Especially Thursdays. Thursdays ain't nobody safe. That's why I be like, damn, don't come over there. Don't come over on the Thursday unless you got your bullet. Look at her laughing.
I already know her ass was laughing at me when I fell down them damn stairs.
Yo,
So
if you didn't say that,
shit
if you didn't
hurt.
say nothing about falling, I wouldn't even know that time.
No, I had to say something because I was laughing at myself when I did the shit. The shit was funny as shit because I know if it was anybody else, I would have been dying. So
You would have
I had to
died.
tell y'all about it because that shit was funny as hell. It was the way that it shit happened, dog. That shit, I felt like an old ass man. I was like, oh shit, and then I was like, damn, I just fell down all these goddamn stairs.
Yo, yo,
Oh Lord.
yeah, that shit was. If I could have saw that, I'd have died.
No, if you'd have saw me like Kevin Hart said, I try to grab everything on the way down. I tried to grab the rail. I tried to grab one of the stairs. That shit was not saving me. I was done. I was going down them stairs. It wasn't nothing to stop.
It's like that old lady I told y'all when I seen her.
No, the shit was so funny. I had Jazzy with me. Jazzy took off and ran. I like, you sorry son of a bitch. Your ass supposed to help me. You gonna run.
Jazzy, where?
Jazzy hauled ass out of the building. I'm like, you sorry son of a bitch.
Yo.
And I
she probably thought something got your ass.
Jazzy was like, somebody gotta live and bark about it.
Jazzy said, shit, ain't no point in both of us going.
She over there knocked out right now. She like, shit, somebody gotta live and bark about this shit. Let me tell y'all what happened with my dumb ass owner. This nigga fell down all these goddamn stairs right here.
Yo. She said, Jazzy couldn't pick your ass up. Sure couldn't. Sure couldn't.
Jazzy was talking to her friends.
Out.
Jazzy was sitting there talking to her friends in the neighborhood. She's like, look, you see these stairs right here? Look at these stairs right here. My dumb ass owner fell down all them bitches.
She be telling all her dogs that in the hood, like, look at my dumb ass owner. He can't even walk straight. That shit funny, man. I'm telling you, man. It be some we be having stuff to laugh at, man. We really be having a lot of stuff to laugh at. That's why I can't understand. You don't like somebody because they being them. Make that make sense.
Now, I might not like you, but I don't hate nobody. I don't hate nobody. I might not like you, But for me to hate you is
Yeah, I try not to use that word. I
like
try my
only way.
best.
I don't think I can hate anybody. I can hate your ways. I can hate your ways, but I don't hate anybody
Yeah,
because for me to hate you, you literally will have to commit the cardinal sin, and that's either sleeping with my wife or killing somebody in my family. That will only be that will be the only way that I can hate you.
yeah, yeah. Well, if I'm ever in a situation and I'm hungry and you don't feed Rufus, I hate you.
Nigga, well, your ass just
I'm
gonna hate.
saying
You just gonna hate
I'm
because
gonna
I
hate
ain't.
you.
I no. You
And this
think
is a
I'm about
public
to?
statement
No.
to
Do you think
anybody
I'm
who
about? I am not. I'm not filing bankruptcy because Rufus can't stop eating. I'm not filing
listen.
bankruptcy.
This is a shout out to everybody who's listening. Anytime if you deny Rufus, I hate you. I don't care who you are. I don't care how much I call you my brother, how much I call you my sis. If you ever
No.
deny Rufus and he's hungry, oh God.
So you
I
want
hate
me
you.
out on the streets because Rufus is hungry? No. I'm not missing my bills and
He said,
car payments and mortgage and shit.
long live Rufus. Yo, BC.
Rufus go. If my bills is backed up, Rufus gonna die that month.
Oh hell no, he ain't.
If you depending on me to feed you and my bills is backed up, Rufus gonna die that month.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna make sure my
I hope
bills get paid.
I listen. I'll do what I can with the bills, but other than that, I gotta eat. Just became. I don't like some folks. Don't mean I accept anybody. Yeah, yeah. I try not to use that word though. I
Yeah,
find myself using it, and then I'll correct myself because Tiff will say something, and I go, yeah, you're
I
right. Let
haven't.
me correct that.
Yeah, I haven't met a person that I hate. I met a person that I dislike. I met a person that I hate their ways, but I haven't met a person that I hate because a lot of the people that I've met at some point we was friends, and then we had our differences or whatever. We're not friends anymore. But for me to say I hate you, nah, I don't. In order for me to hate you, I have to want to kill you. I don't want to kill nobody. There's nobody in
Yeah,
this world I want to kill. Now, there's some people that I might not want to see ever again in life, but there ain't nobody that I want to kill. There's some people I
yeah,
just don't want to. I don't want to see ever again in life. If something happened to you, I wouldn't cry about it.
yeah, 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 yeah.
There's a couple of
Mm.
people that I know in my life that I feel that way about it. If something happens to them and they lose their life, I wouldn't cry about it. I'd be like, damn, that's fucked up, but I wouldn't cry about it
Well, what
because
happened
I know what type of individual they are. So they did something to put themselves in that predicament
well,
where they end up losing their life.
if something happened to Rufus, y'all better cry. If I don't see one person cry, we got a problem.
No, if Rufus go to the doctor, he has a terminal illness. It is what it is, dog. Rufus got it. Rufus got it. Rufus got to be taken out. It is what it is. You go to the doctor and say, "Hey, we got to do this surgery. We got to take Rufus up out of here. We got to do this surgery. We got to take Rufus up out of here." It is what it is, dog.
Oh, no. Free, that's foul, man. I thought we was better than that. That's foul, free. Damn, man. Y'all just let Rufus just go through it, yo. That's crazy.
Hey, all I'm saying is,
He need to
Ruf,
change his silly ways.
hey,
Love.
Rufus will come back in another life. He'll
You
come
come
back in
out?
another life.
I mean, yeah, I mean, help you gotta help me out here though, y'all.
No,
I
I
gotta help
don't.
you.
I don't feed demons. Rufus is a demon. I don't feed demons.
Now, come on now. That's just crazy.
That man is a
That's crazy, bro.
Rufus is a Tasmanian devil. He's a demon.
Let me have the link. Thanks. Okay, got you now, underrated. I got 23%. Let me go get my charger. Yeah, yeah, you can't do that though. That's against the law though. You can't do me like that, free.
He's a
You too,
Tasmanian
Queen.
devil. I seen Rufus in action. He's a Tasmanian devil.
Now you did not see. That's crazy.
No, when we was at that meet and greet, every time I turned around, you had a plate in your hand.
Was it that bad?
Every time I turned around, you had a plate in your hand.
But was it that bad?
We was at the no.
Was it
I was
bad?
at the meet and greet from 12 o'clock that afternoon until what? Motherfucking.
So we all left.
We left what, like 6,
Everybody
7?
left at the same time.
It was like 6 or
Nah,
7.
we left before 7. It was like after 6. It was like after 6 when we left.
Yeah. So for
It was after
6
6. We
hours,
didn't leave that late.
I saw Rufus at the goddamn food.
Nah, come on, yo. He capping, y'all. I don't get to eat like that there. He capping, y'all. Don't go for that.
No, this
Don't
nigga
go for that,
Clarence,
y'all.
this nigga Clarence said, "Hey, I'm gonna go get some Choco for the grill." That nigga came back and saw I had the grill lit. He was like, "How the fuck you like the grill with no Choco?" I said, "Dog, this is the woods, nigga. There's a lot of motherfucking sticks out this bitch." He was like, "This
Hey,
nigga D-Free
I'm
started the
sitting there
fucking
with the
grill
look
off
on
of
my
some
face
sticks."
like, wait a minute. I thought this dude, I'm looking like, yo, wait a minute. He got the grill going? Oh, it's about to be popping. I was ready to pull a
No,
chicken wing out my
I try
pocket.
to tell you, I'm ex-military, dog. I watch a lot of survival shows, and I'm ex-military, nigga. I know how to survive. I don't need
And when I mean
Choco.
he had the grill going, he had the grill going. We ain't talk about no little punk ass fire. He had the grill going. I did a lot. Yeah, I did do a lot that day, BC. I had to keep coming back and forth to get everybody, which that's what I had to do. But it still ended up, this year ended up being much better. Not to take anything away from last year, but being that I got to finally see y'all, that was it for me.
Mm.
I sent it underrated. To
That nigga,
finally get to see both of
that
y'all.
nigga Clarence said, "I'm about to go get the Choco." I said, "Dog, this grill gonna be started by the time you get back." He was like, "Free, stop playing." That nigga came back. He was
Whatever,
like,
man.
"Hold on,
You
you really got the
bullshit.
grill? You really got the grill started?" I said, "Dog, I told you this shit was gonna be on fire by the
I
time you
come back,
come
I
back."
come back with the taco. I'm like, oh, he got it going. I'm like, oh, we ain't got no type of, oh Lord. Nah, next year,
I ain't had no lighter fluid. I ain't had no Choco. I ain't had nothing. All I had was a lighter and some sticks. And I went and
next
got
year,
some more branches, and I got some more branches, broke them bitches down. Next thing you know, we had a big ass grill out that bitch on fire.
yeah, it was great. It was great. I had amazing time. I had amazing time, man. Like I really had fun, man. That was dope. And y'all made it even more dope. Seafood
Yeah,
had it, he had it. He was funny. Seafood was funny. You know what I'm saying? He had me laughing. It was
yeah, my wife was even surprised. She was like, "You really be paying attention to that shit on Survivor shows?" I said, "I try to tell you, I be watching this shit. I'm not going to die out this motherfucker. If the world ends today, and we can't go to the motherfucking store, and we don't have a motherfucking house to go to, nigga, I will have a motherfucking hut in the woods living right beside Marky Dan."
yo, you stupid man. Stupid. You
I show Marky Dan how to build a 4-level hut.
no, you're an idiot. You know that? Imagine that. You showing Marky Dan that. Marky Dan, imagine that. He said, you bastard. You said you bastard.
What's going on, Bruce?
Yo.
Nigga,
I
Marky
mean,
Dan,
yo, but
I live in a mansion. I bet you your hut won't be bigger than mine. If I
nah,
had to live in the woods, your hut would not be bigger than mine, Marky. This nigga be
man,
like,
look.
dang, this nigga D Free got a motherfucker hut that takes up 2 acres. How the fuck you build that shit?
Nah, but when you did that though, I said, yo, all right, he got it going. Not to say that nobody knows how to do that, but when you did that, I was like, yeah, we can get it going now.
And I flipped some burgers and did a couple of shish kebabs. That was it. I flipped like 2 burgers and a couple of shish kebabs. That was all you.
Yeah.
That was all of the grill work you was gonna get from me.
Which I knew that was coming. Cause I was like, yeah, I ain't gonna be able to get nothing else out of him, and it's all right. So I'll take what I got. I'm gonna build me a coconut tree house. He said I'm gonna build a coconut tree house. I'm done.
That
Oh,
nigga
go ahead.
always.
Let me go get my shit. I was supposed to went to go get my charger. Let me go get my charger while y'all talking.
What's going on? Underrated?
What's going on, brother Free?
Nothing.
All right.
Sitting here trying to figure out what size hut I'm gonna build for Marky Dan next week.
Uh-oh. Mikey Dan, I'm not going to defeat you this time. No? Yo.
You know, Marky Dan live in the Virgin Islands, so his floors is made out of cardboard.
Ah.
If he got some bamboo, I'll build him a nice little hut.
Shut the fuck up.
I was glad to see that the hurricane didn't hit the Virgin Islands because Marky Dan will be outside rebuilding his hut right now. The first wind that comes through, Marky whole hut gonna collapse. That nigga gonna be sleeping in a waterbed for sure.
Yeah, right.
Oh man, what you got going on today?
I got a live coming up. 12:35. I could say this. I could say it in a joking matter or joking into serious matter. Let's say D Freeze, you gonna call me after I finish.
Huh?
That's all I'm gonna say.
You said I'm gonna do what?
It's serious. It's funny, but it's serious. But after I finish the live, if you don't get on the panel, you gonna call me because I'm going in. So I put it to you this way, y'all. Something happened when I did food shopping. I got back about a little over an hour ago. Something went down that I had to break up.
What's going on, D Hall?
Oh,
Well, D Hall reach out to me. So that's all I'm
going
going
to
to
say. Nigga, Marky Dan said you a racist in my opinion. I'm just saying, Marky Dan, if the hurricane would have came, your house would have collapsed, and you would have been in a real live waterbed. That's all I'm saying.
you ain't. Yo, what's wrong with you, bro?
Yo, D Free, yo, Marky Dan, leave D Free. So I keep on saying last week, leave that man alone.
Leave that man alone, man, because you already know D Free ain't got it, man. Leave that man alone, man.
that nigga Marky Dan, Marky Dan would have woke up and he'd been in Florida. He was like, how the fuck I get here? How the fuck I end up at Miami Beach?
You ain't shit, man.
Do you say Virginia Beach?
That nigga would have woke up in Miami Beach.
Oh, Miami Beach. Oh, far away from me. Yeah, man. So, yeah.
Underrated. What's popping, man?
I'm all right, man. I just got back from food shopping. I had to break up something that it was funny, but it was serious. But I will talk more about it on my live when I do 12:35. I'm going in. Like I tell D Freeze, after I finish going in, y'all gonna call me. I'm going in.
Okay. Looking forward to
Hey,
it.
hey.
Okay, let me see. Let me put this. Let me put this on and see if this.
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. The Commanders won again.
You said
Okay.
who? Yeah, of course they won again. Of course. There was
And
no
the
doubt that they was
Cowboys,
going to win.
got them lucky. They got lucky, man.
Who got lucky?
The Cowboys.
I didn't even
Uh-oh.
watch the end. I didn't even watch the end of the game last night. I ended up going to sleep
I watched.
because the game came
I
on
watched
late. It came on late because they had that rain delay, so I ended up falling asleep.
Oh yeah, okay.
Like halfway through the third quarter, they was up 13-10, and I fell asleep. And I woke up this morning and saw they had won 20-17. But I got to go back and watch the replay of the game because from the third quarter on.
I'm sorry, yo, quick, yo. Well, I cannot say nothing because the Jets lost again. They lost a close one again.
No, the Jets lost, but
Two touchdowns
I
in
know
the
Thomas ain't gonna show his face because the Giants just beat Seattle. The Giants handed Seattle an ass whooping. I mean, the score didn't show
Look at
an
it.
ass
Didn't
whooping,
show.
but if you watch that game, the Giants had Seattle not able to do nothing. They wasn't really doing anything in Seattle. I was like, damn,
Tell
y'all
the
niggas
truth.
really out here letting the Giants do this to y'all?
Steve Freeze, tell
Yeah.
the truth. Did the Giants yesterday look like a playoff team when they played against Seattle?
Yeah. Yeah.
They look like they wasn't even there. Seattle, Seattle. If y'all not going to the playoffs this year, is that game's gonna cost you? That game.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the
Yep.
game.
Yep. I'm the only game that I'm worried about with Washington is this Sunday, the Ravens. If we get past Baltimore, dog, we get past Baltimore. I don't know if there's a team out there that can beat us. I know we're going to lose some more games. I'm not saying we're going to win the rest of these games.
Yeah, you're right,
But if
Monkey
we
Dan.
get past Baltimore, whoever beats us, it's going to be a hard-fought battle.
Yeah.
49ers.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, the teams of the Beltway.
Oh.
Yes,
I told Marky Dan and I told Knockout. Washington winning the division this year. They winning the division.
Who?
Washington.
Washington. We winning the,
So
we
he
winning
talking
the
about
division this year.
Yeah, he talking about the NFC East.
You mighty confident about that, sir.
No.
You're mighty confident about that, sir.
Obviously, you haven't seen my team play. Because if you watch my team play, you will understand why I'm confident. This quarterback we got, no, he's a phenom. He's a phenom, dog. The nigga, he's doing shit that we never seen no rookie do ever. This nigga, every single game, he's making history. Every single game, he's doing something, making history.
The only thing I can say good about the Jets that Rodgers became the ninth quarterback to pass over 50,000 yards. That's it. That's it.
I mean, we're gonna see what's gonna happen. I know I'm definitely tuning into the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I always do. You know, me and Tiff we'll throw like a little Super Bowl party.
Yeah.
So we are definitely gonna be looking for that in the new year. I like what's going on in baseball right now. Baseball's looking real attractive. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
Yankees and the Mets in the playoffs.
I'm like, now out of both of y'all, one of y'all gonna have to pull it off. I don't give a damn which one do it. Rather if it's the Mets or the Yankees, they both play for the damn city. I don't give a damn which one of y'all pull it off. One of y'all need to.
I can tell you one thing. It'd be hot when you see the Mets, the Yankees play for the World Series.
Last time we saw that was what,
2000.
that was 2000, right? Last time we seen that.
2000.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which
Last
I
time Yankees made it to the World Series, nigga,
oh,
I was in my young 20s.
that
Damn,
was
you're
2000.
old.
Wait a minute, that was 2009. That was the last time. They didn't
Oh,
win
the
though.
Yankees.
They lost to Boston in that. And I know they won in that. Excuse me. They won. That was the last time they won was 2009. That was just before. That was just around the time I think when they put the new stadium when they gave Yankees the new stadium.
Okay.
I wasn't watching baseball then. Only one I remember is in 2000.
Oh, so you already had stopped after that.
I ain't never really watched baseball like that, but I was living in New York at the time, so I know about that one. And I was 24. My son was about to be born. I was 24 because
Okay.
that was the same year that I had got the offer to go to the New York Giants and the New York Jets tryouts. That's the only reason why I
Damn. See,
remember it. It was the same year that my son was born, and it was the same year that I had got the offer to go try out for the Giants and the Jets.
it would have been dope to see you on that field, man. Never would have known how that would have turned out. But
I would have
things happen for a reason.
if I'd have made it on either one of those teams, I would have played for like 2 years, and then I would have asked to be traded to Washington.
Yeah.
You think they'd have went for that?
Huh?
You think that would have been possible to get traded there if asked for that?
I don't know if it would have been possible, but that's what I would have asked for. I ain't
Yeah.
no damn Giants fan, and I ain't no damn Jets fan. I can't have my family rooting for Giants and Jets. They Washington
Hey, wait
Commanders
a minute.
fans.
Whoa, 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 sir.
Watch your
Whoa,
mouth.
sir. Whoa,
Watch your.
sir. You are dealing with some New Yorkers here. Wait a minute,
No,
sir.
I'm gonna
You
tell you
have to
right
be so
now.
harsh.
My family is just like me. My family just like me. They're gonna keep it 100. They're gonna say, we rooting for you to do good, but we rooting for Washington Redskins to whoop y'all ass.
Watch
Damn.
your.
They
Watch
just
your.
like me.
This is why
I
free.
hope we play. Well, that's right.
This is why we don't get along with free.
Just don't
This
play the
is this
Commanders
this
this year.
this this is the reason why we don't get along with free. It's stuff like that.
Yo.
He just wants to break people's hearts.
Yeah, D
Jesus.
Freeze, when's a good time we could do that live? Because I know you're a busy, busy man.
Yeah, free be out here signing autographs and all that.
I be signing autograph Washington Redskins. D-back.
See what I mean?
All right, D. All right,
Man,
D.
like, hold on, don't you play for the Giants? Don't you play for the Jets? I be like, yeah, but don't
D
tell nobody.
Freeze. Let me ask you a question.
This
Right?
freaking dude,
Right?
man.
They call right. Do they call Washington D.C. a chocolate city?
Yeah, we was at one time.
Thank you. Am I right? At one time, right?
Yeah, back in the 80s.
Back in the 80s. Now, do you remember the song that Parliament made? They made a song about Chocolate City.
Parliament?
Yes. 75.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Go check it out, y'all. Y'all go to YouTube, pull it up. Parliament. And the LP is Chocolate City.
Yeah. That was based off of DC. That was based off of
DC was
DC.
called one time Chocolate City.
Yeah, that was based off of DC.
What?
DC was Chocolate City all the way up until like 94, 94, 95. It was Chocolate City.
And what happened?
A lot of the foreigners moved to DC because they started importing the international jobs there. And so a lot of the people from other countries was moving into DC, and that's when they started rebuilding DC. They started back in like 95, 90, maybe 96. They started
Okay,
rebuilding
mommy. Then.
DC.
Yeah.
Because when I left to go to New York, and I came back in 2004. I left to go to New York in 98. When I came back in 2004, I went to DC, and I remember saying to my brother, I was like, dog, what the fuck happened? He was like, what the fuck you mean happened? I was like, dog, what the fuck happened? Why are there so many white people out here? He was like, oh yeah, it changed. It ain't the same as it used to be. He was like, they changed everything. Cause when I was growing up, the only time you ever saw white people was down by Capitol Hill in DC. That was the only time you saw white people. You would either have to be at Capitol Hill or be at Georgetown or um, Georgetown or American University. That was the only time that you saw white people. Because Howard University is an all black college. You ain't seeing no white people there. And then you look at all of the other schools, they were predominantly black. You might see one or two white people go into those schools, but most of the public schools, it was like more like the Catholic schools. The public schools was predominantly black, like Dunbar, Spingarn, Coolidge, um, Roosevelt. All of those schools was predominantly black. You might see a couple of Spanish people there, and maybe like you'll see a sprinkle of like white people, like probably maybe like 5 or 6 white people throughout the whole entire school. You might see like 5 or 6 white kids.
What's that? That was a high school?
Yeah, Dunbar is a high school, Spingarn is a high school, Roosevelt is a high school, uh, H.C. Wilson is a high school, Coolidge is a high school.
It's in DC, right?
Yeah, DC.
Okay.
Yeah, those
They had
are the
Dunbar
high
High
schools
School in Baltimore too.
Yeah, Dunbar is right there, right off of New York Avenue. Spingarn is right there off of Benning Road. H.T. Wilson is right there off of 50th Street and Notting-Hallingburrow.
Oh.
Coolidge is right off of it's up the street from Georgia Avenue. What street is that? I forgot what street Coolidge is off of. But Roosevelt is also off of Georgia Avenue.
Okay.
I forgot what street Coolidge is off of. But yeah, those was the main schools. If they went to high school in DC, those were the main schools that they went to in DC.
Mm. It sound like some what was those schools known for? Like far as in sports, basketball, football.
Wilson was mainly known for basketball. Their football team was okay. Their football team was okay. Dunbar and Spingarn was known for their football team. Their basketball teams were okay. Now, when we talk about the actual schools that was known for the main school that was known for football was a private school called God damn, it's right off of North Capitol. Oh, what's the name of that damn school? DeMatha is in Maryland. It's another private school. that's always in the top 50 out of all the schools in the United States, all of the top high schools in football. God damn, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't think of it right now.
It'll come up.
Curl High School. Curl.
Okay.
They was known for football. DeMatha is known for football, but that's in Maryland. That's off of Route 1 right there in Hyattsville. But yeah, a lot of those schools was mainly known for football. Basketball was good at those schools too, but they wasn't getting the publicity that they was getting in football. Not back then.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what my school was known for every damn thing. We had a wrestling team, we had a bowling team, volleyball team, lacrosse. I mean, we had shit that I didn't even know existed in high school.
Yeah, I seen that too. I seen that like when I went to Duval, I came from Bladensburg. I got transferred from Bladensburg. I played football at Bladensburg, and then I got transferred to Duval when I moved over there in that area. And that was the first time that I actually saw a goddamn tennis team. I was like,
Yeah.
tennis and a golf. They had a golf team too. I was like, hold on, y'all play tennis and golf? They were like, yeah. They're like, your schools didn't play that? I was like, if they did, I ain't know nothing about it. I ain't never seen no daggone tennis and golf team.
Yeah. Yeah, the shit you
Yo,
see.
they got their teams in upstate had golf and tennis.
Yeah.
And hockey too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had everything in high school. Every type of team it is you could think of, and that's when I knew high school was totally different. Because in middle school, all we had was basketball, and we had a volleyball team, and that was it.
Yeah,
When I
middle
got
school,
to high
all we
school,
had
that
was
shit was
basketball. Actually, my middle school, we had basketball, volleyball, and wrestling. We had
we didn't even
wrestling
have
in middle
that.
school.
They couldn't even teach us that in school. We had to wait to high school for the wrestling. I know now what they got a lot now in school. I don't know how it was when y'all went to school. I know now they have a
That's
lot of
when I
self defense. They
that's
got
when
a
I
lot of
first got
self
in
defense classes.
that's when I first got in wrestling was in middle school because I was playing Pop Warner and my coach was like, your school has a wrestling team. You play defense, go get on a wrestling team. It'll help you with your tackling. And I was like, okay. So I went and joined the wrestling team. And once I joined the wrestling team, I went and played wrestling in high school as well because I just like wrestling. I got the chance to slam people and I get awarded for it. I was like, oh shit, this shit fun.
Now see when I went to high school, right? I'm talking about in the city. Only if you go to certain white neighborhoods, they have wrestling. But you can finally go, like if you go to Long Island or upstate New York, they have wrestling there. But that was a few. That was just a few though. It was a few back then. I'm talking about in the 80s. There was a few.
Like when I got to high school, it was I played track, I played basket, I did indoor, outdoor track, I played basketball, I played football, and I was on the wrestling team. I was gonna play baseball, but I was like, nah, I'm not doing that because I saw a dude get hit by a ball 70 miles per hour. That nigga eye was black for like a month. I was like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking with no damn baseball because you hit me with the goddamn ball, I'm gonna hit your ass with this bat. I'm not fucking with no damn baseball.
Yeah.
I tried out for a baseball team back in Queens, back in the 80s and stuff. You tell you could catch the ball. I don't see myself running in the sun catching balls. Oh, catching ball. I ain't trying.
But yeah, that's the reason why I told you, Clarence, when I was
I couldn't do it. It was hot though.
When I was dealing with Vicky back when I was younger, that's why I never really had no time to hang out with her because I was always in practice for something. I was
Yeah,
either playing basketball, baseball, track. Basketball, football, track, or wrestling.
I
I
mean
was
that was a
always
good way
doing
to
something.
stay. That was a good way to stay focused because you could easily be unfocused being in high school because it's told. I mean, in school period, but when you go from middle school to high school, it's levels. You walk in
Yeah,
as a
Levels that shit.
freshman. You walk in as a freshman, right? So you see all the girls that you coming in with that you was in middle
Yeah, I know,
school with. You
bro.
thinking there's nobody finer than these girls that I was in middle school with till you get to high school and start seeing the 10th graders, the 11th graders, the 12th grade girls, and you like, shit. They
Yeah.
18 built like a woman that's 25, and you like, oh my
what grade
God.
y'all high school started at? What grade y'all high school started at?
Well, the high school I went to started 10th grade.
Yeah, see,
Junior high school.
our high school
Mine
started
started
at
ninth.
our high school started at ninth grade. You was in ninth
Yeah.
grade, you was a freshman. Then the 10th grade, you was a sophomore. 11th
No, no,
grade, you
no,
was a
no, no.
junior.
Let me change that. The high school I went to started 9th grade, but I could have went to the 8th grade, but I choose to stay another year in junior high school at
Yeah,
9th grade, and I went to 10th
yeah.
school. 10th.
Mine started like
I
my
choose.
junior high. My junior high started at 7. When it went to junior high for 2 years, it was 7th and 8th. Some junior high schools started at 6th grade, but mine started at 7th grade. It was 7th and 8th for junior high. Elementary was from kindergarten all the way up to 6th grade, and
Uh,
from 7th grade to 8th grade was middle school, and then from ninth to 12th
right, the
was high
12th
school.
high school, right?
Yeah, that's what it's doing for me, ninth though. Um, I miss those days. Sometimes I wish I could change those times, but shit happens, man. My school had too much freedom, right? I'm gonna tell you why my school had too much freedom. I don't know about nobody else's school, but the one thing they messed up with us when it was time for lunch, we was able to go outside and eat. That's where they fucked up at.
What
Because
school
when
you
they
went to
did that,
again?
Oh yeah, we did that in high school.
I went to Lehman High School, so we was able to, and right there on Westchester Square in the Bronx,
Yeah, I know
where they messed
exactly.
up at.
Bro. Ain't no
They
but
messed
schools
up,
out
but
there.
listen, they messed up when they did that because that was the
Ain't
time
no
for
but
you to
schools out there.
leave to go home. If
See
you
that
knew that the girl you was messing with, if her mother wasn't at work, you knew that was the time to get your cutty, man. All
they
right,
they
your mom's
only
ain't
they
home.
only allow they only allow juniors and seniors to do that when at my high school. But a lot of us freshmen and sophomores was doing it too. But you was only allowed to do it if you was a junior or a senior.
So
Senior,
let
right?
me let me give you the best memory of my first year of high school was in '98. First of all, let me tell you why that was a great year for '98. That was the NBA lockout and all that. That happened, and
Yep.
then we ended up getting Latrell Sprewell. But the
Yep.
best thing that happened was the Yankees win the World Series. They messed up when they did that because that was the first time I skipped school. All of us left. The Yankees, everybody went to the World Series from the
You
ninth
skipped
grade to the
jobs.
12th grade. Everybody, look, when we got on the train, that 6 train underrated. We got on that 6 train. I kid you not.
Nigga,
I've never seen so many kids on one damn train
dog, I'm
and
gonna
to
tell you what
different
they
high
did.
school.
Yeah, and they were
Dog, I'm
people
gonna
with
tell you
jobs.
what happened when Washington Redskins won the Super Bowl in '91. I was a sophomore in high school. When I said the parade started at 11, I think 11:30. I think the parade
Yeah,
started at 11:30. I went to school that morning because I live right across the street. Um, Underrated know where I lived at. I lived right across the street from my high school, so I went to school that morning, and then we was leaving. My father was picking us up, and we was going to not my father, my mother. My father had already passed. My mother was picking us up, and we was going to the parade. So I went to school that morning. When I said there was absolutely nobody in the school, there was literally no one. I think maybe a total of 10 kids was in the school. The entire school. It was maybe 10 kids. Everybody was at the parade. My mother came and matter of fact, my mother didn't even pick me up. I went back home. When I walked into school, saw wasn't nobody there, I went back home. I was like, "Ma, ain't nobody at school." She was like, "What you mean ain't nobody at school?" I said, "There's nobody at school." I went right back across the street, went in the house, got dressed, and we went down to DC. When I got down to DC, I saw like 7 or 8 classmates before I got off the goddamn subway.
Bro,
Everybody was at the parade.
That was the best year, and mind you, that was my first time ever because I moved already from Poughkeepsie, New York. I was upstate for about 2 years, left and moved in with my sister. I knew if I lived with my father, I wouldn't be able to pull that trick off. Had he to whoop my ass, if he'd found out I went to that parade, but I knew with my sister there wasn't gonna be no consequences to that. She didn't know because half of the school was missing that day.
All schools, New York City, like
dog. When we got to school that next day, they was like, "Yo, where was everybody?" Until they realized, shit, yesterday was the parade. Yeah, that's when when I got downtown, I started seeing everybody I went to school with in middle school. I started seeing kids from different high schools and different boroughs.
Yeah,
like the tension was crazy, bro.
And
it
let
was
me tell you,
crazy.
that time the city was shut down because it was people at that time. It was people at jobs who actually left.
Bro,
No,
I ain't gonna hold you. There was a lot of people who was supposed to be at work that wasn't at work.
Oh, I already know. I already know. When Washington
too.
won, dog, I think the government shut down that day because there was no way you could have got to work because the streets of DC was filled. Down there by the monument, that shit was filled.
Two things is about to happen, underrated. Now I want you to stay with me. Two things is about to happen. This is not a guarantee, but two things are gonna happen. And if one of these happen, or both of them happen, I'm letting you know that New York City is going on a shutdown when this shit happens. If the New York Liberty happen to win the WNBA championship, it's about to get stupid out here. If the Yankees or the Mets just so happen to win, it's about to get real serious out here in the city. I'm telling you right now, be prepared to lose your job.
No, I'm gonna tell you like this. When we had Washington parade for like the Nationals, it wasn't as big as it was for when the Washington Redskins won the Super Bowl. When they won the Super Bowl, you would have thought the president was coming through with so many people on the streets. That shit was filled.
Oh, D Hall. Let me answer D Hall for a second.
If I can find those pictures, I'm gonna send you a picture of
my brother,
me in the trees, and you see how many fucking people was down the street in that damn parade.
D Hall, I don't know. I won't be getting it this week, but I am getting Undisputed, but I won't be getting it this week. That'll probably be a Christmas gift.
That's right. It's coming out.
Yeah, I already told Tiff that's a Christmas gift. I want Undisputed.
I gotta check. I gotta check. Hold up. I gotta check on my joint because I'm supposed to get it a couple of days before everybody else get it.
Can you go online and play it? It won't have all the fighters, but I want to go online and play it.
Undisputed, the game?
Undisputed, yeah, it's out this week.
It is?
Yeah, it's out this week. Brother said anybody getting a game this week? Yeah, it is. They said October's coming out. This is the week.
I'm supposed to get it. I'm supposed to get it a couple of days before everybody else get it. Because
I heard they took somebody out that game.
I don't care who they took out. I'm gonna have it.
No, I'm not talking about like it was somebody. The 10th. Yeah, the 10th. Yeah, it's coming out. 3 days. That's Thursday. These stores is about to be out here going bonkers.
And let me say, Brother Clarence, more what you were saying. Picture the Knicks win the championship, and also the Rays won the championship next year.
You know what? I'm not even. You know what? I have more faith, and this is so fucked up. I got more faith in Liberty. Now the Knicks, even though we went and got homie from Minnesota, you got to show me more. See, everybody gets
They took Ryan Garcia out.
They did?
Yeah. Because of his whole situation, which I didn't care about him anyway, because I would have never picked him to play with anyway. I would have picked somebody to beat the hell out of him. That's all I would have did. I'd have picked somebody to smoke him in that game. Straight up. And you know what I like about them games? You could take somebody and put him in different, like, oh man, I'd have did Ryan dirty in that game.
So you could take that ball and put him in any weight class.
Well, not any weight class. It's kind of like the real boxing. You know, you ain't gonna be able to take a lightweight and a heavyweight.
No, you probably will because on fight night you was able to do it.
No, you took a lightweight and a heavyweight. I took a light heavyweight.
No,
You know about that.
now, not facing against the computer, but if you was facing somebody, I could take a lightweight. And
Oh
you
yeah,
could
yeah,
take a
but I never
heavyweight.
want to do that. That's straight suicide. I had somebody do that. Somebody one day I was battling them, and they took Manny Pacquiao, and I think I took who the hell did I grab? I forgot who it was. I said, "You sure you want to do this?" Because I said, "Yo, I'm gonna kill this dude. And this is real life. Like this dude would get." I smoked them. They kept wanting to rematch me. I said, "You're not gonna win. Like, what are you doing, bruh? This man like 150 pounds heavier than him. What are you doing? Like, you ain't gonna win this." But you know, some people got to find out the hard way. Yeah,
I got this game.
I got PS5. Look me up on the game. Oh man, D Hall, you a rich man. You know how much the PS5 stores?
Shit.
I can't. I told Tip. That's why I said, "Hey, I want that as a Christmas gift." Huh?
No, I was supposed to have a meeting today at 12, my staff meeting. I mean my manager's meeting, but it's pushed back to tomorrow at 12.
Oh, so I was gonna say, well, you got a couple minutes before you got to get off.
The D-Freeze, we're not gonna get some
it's on my computer anyway. We do a video chat. I mean a video meeting. But it's pushed back till tomorrow anyway.
D-Freeze, you promised me some management money last month. What happened?
Which is good because I got to take the grandkids to the dentist today at 2:00.
He didn't hear you on the radio. You're gonna have to repeat that.
I said, D-Freeze, you promised me some management money last month. What happened?
Say that again?
You promised me some management money, remember, last month?
You said I found some what last month?
I said, you promised me some management money because you said I said your name right.
I don't know what the hell you talking about.
Now y'all, okay.
I don't appreciate being extorted on your live, Clarence. You brought this man up here to extort me on the live.
Hey, that man said, you promised me some. Hey, you want that paper. On the radio said, I'm coming for that bread. You know what you said.
Yeah. See, I didn't call you D-Free Moses. Call your name D-Free. That's D-Free. I didn't call you D-Free Moses. See? So you promised me some management money.
Underrated said, I need all that. Today,
yeah. So I can start.
I don't know. I might have had one of Quickwee's drinks at the time that we talked about that. So I might have been under the influence.
you probably under the influence of the punch that you drunk in New York.
No, I didn't have no punch. I had Long Island. Y'all was drinking that daggone, what was it called? Rum punch? Y'all had the rum punch. I had Long Island. I don't know what was in that rum punch. I didn't like the color of it, so I was staying away. That was you, Clarence, Tiff, Coco, and Tiff friend. Y'all was drinking that rum punch. I stayed away from the rum punch.
Oh no, we had rum punch. No, we had the green tea.
I gotta stay with what I know.
It was green tea, ginger. It was something. All I know, that shit was crazy though. It was something like that.
It was rum punch. It was rum punch.
Like nah, before you got there, Free.
Oh, that was something. Y'all was doing something else.
Yeah, we was doing something else before you got there.
Yeah, we had the green tea.
They was up there. They was up there drinking them drinks that Diddy was passing out. I wasn't. Hey,
first of all, I was not drinking when he was passing out.
Stop. No.
This dude right here, man. Stu Free, man. Free be on some bullshit, man.
Yeah, come on,
Man, free yo, man, look.
They were
that's not right.
drinking them Diddy drinks. I was like,
Come on, man, don't
I'm
say
glad
that.
I missed that portion of the gathering.
No. We was not drinking no baby oil. So
That's why Underrated said what he said on his live. He was like, see,
cut it out.
y'all go home with nuts in your mouth.
Don't say that. Don't say that. See, there you go. See, D-Free, you did. See, you think when people don't have no sense. Then I got to ask them.
No, when he said that, when Underrated said, y'all niggas go home with nuts in your mouth, me and Clarence was like, what? What the fuck is he talking about?
I tell you, somebody.
Yo, listen, it threw me off because I was like, huh? I said, wait a minute,
like,
what are we doing?
I looked at Clarence, I was like, I don't know what the fuck Underrated is on, but
I got this look at my face like, what are we doing? Wait a minute, what happened here? Did I miss something?
See, I go home to a nice young lady. Y'all go home to nuts in your mouth. I was like, whoa.
God,
where the fuck that come from?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. When he did that, I was like, what? I said, in my mind, I was like, did I miss something? Did I miss something? Because, when Underrated go off like that, that means, you know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out what just happened. And even after the fact, I got home when I started thinking about
42.
it. Like,
all right, D Hall, I'm gonna look you up. Donnie 42. You're gonna see my PS5 name is D Hammer 5. D Hammer.
What's up with y'all on these hardcore names?
You gotta have a name for PS5 when you use your username.
Yeah, but you gotta have that. Yeah, but I'm saying though, why y'all got all these rough ass names?
I gotta discover too.
D Hammer, because when I first started playing PlayStation, I was playing my first game that I played was Fight Night. That was the first game that I played on my PlayStation because I was going to get Madden and NBA 2K, but it was sold out. So the only game they had in there was Fight Night. So I went and got Fight Night, and so they was like, you gotta have a username. So I came up with D Hammer because I was putting a hammer down on everybody.
Don't let D Free say that. Don't let him see that.
I still got my PS4.
Look what BC said his name is.
This is my PS4 right here.
Damn.
That's for the grandkids though. That's for the grandkids. And then my PS5 is in my room.
Told you that
that's BC real name. I already joined him as a friend. Doc Face. That's his real name, Doc Face.
Oh man, y'all are stupid.
His avatar is just a black screen. His avatar is just a black screen.
Yeah. I don't have a name. I got months.
Oh, he said that's part of his rap name. Oh wow.
Yeah. His avatar is just a black screen.
Oh.
Y'all like, you're an idiot. You're an idiot, Free. Like he's an idiot, yo.
This is his avatar. This is BC avatar.
Shut up.
That's it. I'm not messing with you, man. There you go, man. You got it. That's not even 12 o'clock yet.
Yo. Oh my God. Yo, fam.
Hey,
it's not even right.
Look what I'm making. Look what I'm making.
What you? Oh man.
I got some. I got
D-Freeze, why are you teasing people?
I got some Twix coffee. I want a cup. See, I got some Twix coffee with almond joy creamer.
I don't want the almond joy. Why you got? Why I didn't get a cup? I thought I'm family.
And look what I'm drinking it out of. Look what I'm drinking it out of.
This one.
Oh, listen. You know he gonna drink. You know he gonna drink out of that damn cup.
No. I would not have the almond joy.
I was gonna drink out of this. I was gonna drink it out of this.
Ah, my babies. Yo, man. Everybody acting like they don't want the mugs, man. I'm telling you, we making more mugs. People out here BSing. Y'all better put in the order for your mugs.
Yeah, well, my mug is out. My mug is out of town. So
you say your mug is out of town. What the hell you do with you left your mug at Coco's house?
He left his mug right. He left his mug right on the bench at the park.
What the hell?
He told Rock Creek Park. That's what he told me.
I don't even like how that park sound. That sounds like a place ain't nobody got no business being.
It's a record out of Rock Creek Park.
Rock Creek Park is a park out here in DC called Rock Creek Park.
That sound like that sound like a place ain't nobody got no business being.
Oh, you really don't. You really don't. There's been a lot of people ended up missing or losing their lives in Rock Creek Park. A lot
Is it a park surrounded by a lot of trees or just a lot of killers?
Yeah,
a lot of woods, a lot of creeks, a lot of spots to be dropping somebody.
G5 gave my Dallas brother in the
G5.
building.
I hope you're ready for Undisputed, G5.
What's going on?
Yeah, I've been seeing my boy out there. on that baseball field doing his thing. Carter doing his thing out there.
Nephew was out there doing his thing.
Carter out there hitting home runs. I ain't mad at him, man. Salute to that dude, man. He gonna be something special in that baseball. And I see you be out there with him a lot. A lot of you fathers can take notes.
Yeah.
I can't make my son's baseball game because I gotta work. Shit, that man worked too, and he still managed to make time for his son.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't have kids, but I could be an uncle.
You ain't gotta have kids. You got godsons. You got god kids. You just don't know it.
What underrated don't know is
you're right, brother McQueen. You're right.
What underrated don't know is Coco said y'all might be expecting because underrated was
what the hell?
sitting there drinking.
What the whoa. I gotta put my glasses off. Whoa.
You would say hell no. No.
What the hell? Yo, underrated. What kind of shit he on?
D-Freeze, stop. D-Freeze,
bro, you tripping? Hell no.
Yo, I'm back at D-Freeze. D-Freeze, you're not playing fair.
If that happens,
you don't want none.
No,
underrated.
Hell no.
You don't want no kids underrated.
No.
Underrated.
Tell him underrated. You almost 60. My brother almost 60. He like hell no.
I'm 60. No.
What you about to play?
Listen, I'm an uncle.
I don't know.
I'm a godfather. That's it. I don't want to be on no kids, man.
I could play this. Call of Duty Infinity Warfare. But that's the PS4.
You have to buy Undisputed, or you go, or they sell it on the line.
Oh, I mean, he can go get everybody can go.
You can get it. You can get it on. You can go to GameStop and buy it, but it's best to download it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because everybody who's not downloading it, which some of these kids know how to, but a lot of them choose to go to GameStop. GameStop is going to look crazy this week.
Yeah.
Especially in New York, GameStop is about to look crazy because these kids will go out their way to sleep outside. They'll go out their way to sleep outside. Should be crazy. They'll skip school. They will skip school.
I remember when the PS4 first came out, and niggas was no. When I say the lines was all the way out of the store and down the block for a PS4 when they first came out, no, everybody wanted to get a PS4. That was before they knew that you can. I mean, that was before you can order them online. That's when PS4, because that was what back in the early 2000s when PS4 came out. When they first came out, what that was like 2000, if I'm not mistaken, maybe 99 when the PS4 first came out. It was either 2000 or 99 when they first came out, and that was before you can order them online. Man, niggas was standing out. They were standing in line for like 3 hours trying to get a PS4. Hey, Crush, I'm about to get my undisputed.
Yeah, y'all getting them stores this week. Undisputed. It's coming out Thursday, baby.
I want to know, do they got it where you can play cross consoles? Like the Xbox can play against people that's on PS4, PS5.
I don't know, but I'm gonna tell you like this: for that shit to have 70 fighters, well, maybe 69 now, unless they replaced Ryan. It don't matter. It got more. It got more fighters than probably any other man. Listen, I'm going bonkers the first chance I get my hands on that game. I'm telling you right now. I told Tim it's gonna be hard to get me out the house. It's gonna be hard to get me out the house. It's gonna be hard to get me out the house. If I really ain't gotta leave the house, I ain't leaving. Yeah, word up. I ain't leaving the house if I ain't got to. Especially when it's too cold. When it's too cold to go outside, I ain't got nothing to do. I'm chilling.
Be like this.
Exactly. For real. I'm not doing that. When it get too cold to go outside, and I told her, because I said when it get cold, all that going to the bar and going to the lounge, I ain't thinking about all that. I'm keeping my ass in the house where it's warm. I can buy my own body.
Let me tell you why I hate cold weather. Whenever my father used to beat me, but he knew I hated cold. My late father, he knew I hated cold weather. So whenever I get on punishment, he used to have my late one bundle me up and have me go outside play in the snow. Knowing I hate cold weather. The longer you don't play, the longer you'll stay out. Play with the snow. I used to get the belt. I said, "You beat me here. You can beat me." He said, "No, I'm seeing you outside."
Yo, I wonder if they got like Chico Corrales, like a lot of dude. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm thinking of the fighters, man. Not Tim Zoo, Costa Zoo. There's a lot of old school fighters I'm thinking about. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I wonder if they got them.
They do. They got a lot of the old fighters that you thinking about. They got a lot of them.
All right, because when they said 70 fighters, I'm like, all right. There's more than 70 fighters on this earth. So which 75? Because when you think of 70 fighters, you might be thinking of such and such, and that person might not necessarily be in that game. So when you think of 70 fighters, you like, which 70 did you put in? There's more than 70 fighters in the earth.
When they say 70 fighters, they're talking about the top fighters right now that signed up to be in the game, and they talking about past fighters as well, because there's not 70 top fighters right now. There's probably maybe 15 or 20 top fighters.
Right. Yeah, right.
The rest of them are past fighters. The rest of them are past fighters.
Yeah.
So that means Aaron Price should be on there, right?
And when I saw that Riddick Bowe was in that game, I was like, I gotta get it. Because where's it been a game when Riddick's in it? I was like, oh, I gotta get it. You got Riddick Bowe in it? One of my favorites? Oh yeah, I gotta get it.
Yeah, they got a lot of guys from back in the day. They got a lot of guys from back in the day. Lennox Lewis. I think Lennox Lewis is in there.
Is AJ in it?
I think AJ might be in it. I think he might be in it.
I'm gonna make Bo beat the shit out of him. Swear to God, I'm gonna make Bo.
I know Tyson Fury. I know Tyson Fury. I know Usyk is in it. AJ might be in it as well. Wilder is in it.
Oh God, yeah, I seen Wilder in it. I'm gonna make Wilder get
what about Aaron Pryor? Is he in it?
It's a Roy Jones package and Tyson Fury package. What the hell is a Whoa. It's a Roy Jones package and a Tyson Fury package. What's that?
Huh?
Well, Roy Jones package. You can get the Roy Jones, the '94 Roy Jones when he was in his prime.
Ooh, not
And
that Roy.
then they got
Really?
the Tyson Fury package where you get all of the top fighters from the past. It's like $100 for that one. The Roy Jones, I think, is like $69.
I want the 94 Roy. Give me the 94 Roy.
Yeah,
All
that's the
day,
Roy
yes.
Jones package.
Classes
I think
only.
it's $69 for that one.
I'm
I
not
think
paying shit for I ain't paying shit for no Fury. I don't give a damn about him. But
yeah,
I
the
sure would pay
Tyson
that
Fury
for that boy.
the Tyson Fury version, I believe, is $100.
Now, who
The
gonna pay
Tyson Fury
100
version,
for
but
him? Like, get the hell out of here.
that's the top of the line version, and you get everything. You get everything, but it just gives you extra like spending money to build your own fighter.
Hmm.
Like when you do
Hey, my thing is
storyline
this too,
mode,
though. When you want to, when you
you
fighting,
can make your own fighter.
but when you
But I'm
fighting,
surprised
like
that
I
Roy
want
Jones not $100.
Huh?
I thought you figure Roy Jones should be $100 instead of Fury.
Kush said $90. $90 for what? For
90 bucks.
Fury?
Yeah, yeah.
He
Fury?
said $90. I guess for Fury it's
For
90
Fury?
bucks.
That's
And
crazy.
he might be talking about the Roy Jones. Might
Oh,
be
Roy
talking about the
Jones?
Roy
Oh,
Jones.
Roy. Oh, I'm about to say because Roy can't be young. Yeah, all right. I mean, that's cool. Yo, I want to get a belt. That's my thing. I want to win a belt. I want to be. I want if they do rankings and all that. I want a belt. Get in there, smash it, dude, man. That's what I want.
I want all the belts.
Yeah, all the belts.
All
Yeah.
I'm trying to be. Hey, listen. Whoever ain't undisputed in real life, I'm trying to make them undisputed in the game.
the belts.
You ain't undisputed in real life. We gonna make you undisputed in the game.
You know you could download Tom Davis and Devin Haney as well.
Yeah.
You can download Tank Davis and Devin Haney.
Yeah.
Really?
Tyson Fury, they do
I
all
know
that.
that.
Oh, okay. See, I don't know, man, because you got to understand, this is the first game that they have came out with in years, and it's crazy. So I have to get used to all this again because I was always used to Fight Night. That was it. I figured after Fight Night, I said they ain't coming with another game.
Yeah,
They BS.
and you see EA Sport decided to come out with another fight night. I'm like, man, fuck that fight night. I wanted to get undisputed.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, EA Sport decided to come out with a fight night.
So
But
what
they
is this
haven't had
supposed
a
to
fight
be?
night since what? What? 2000?
2004, 5, maybe
Something
2004,
like that.
2005, maybe.
I think the Manny Pacquiao version was the last one.
But my thing is, what is this game supposed to do besides piss people off? We already got undisputed. So what could this game do that undisputed ain't doing? Oh, now y'all feel like y'all gotta come out with a game because y'all see undisputed do it. Y'all should have been did it. There's no way they
Yeah.
should have beat y'all to the punch. See, that's what I hate about life. Somebody see you do something and then they want to go do it. Y'all should have been did it.
They must
I'll
have
get
thought
it.
the fans didn't want it, but then they hear everybody was talking about undisputed. They were like, oh, they do want the fight
We
game.
been wanted it. We been wanted it for a while. It ain't
They
like we
didn't.
never did it. We been wanted
I'm gonna
it.
tell you what it was. They didn't. They heard the black community wanted it. They didn't know that the white community wanted it as well.
See, that's where they messed up at, assuming. That's where they messed up at. Now
What's
y'all
up,
got the
Jackie?
game. Ain't nobody standing on no line for no damn fight night. They might go get it, but ain't nobody finna stand on no long ass line for no fight night. You know what I'm saying? There's gonna be people like, yeah, what you on the line for, dog? I'm on the line for that fight night. Man, you tripping. I'm gonna get undisputed. Watch. It's gonna be chaos on that line. I ain't standing on no line, so I'm gonna just wait. I'm clearly wait till everybody get what it is that they need. Hopefully the games don't sell out, and if they do, I'll be glad to go on to the next store that has it. But me, I'm too old to do lines. I'm not doing lines. Like straight up, I'm not. There's some grown ass men that'll do it though. I'm not one of them.
I don't know. I might do an undisputed live. when the game come out, do a live me playing Undisputed.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, do that. I'll go watch it on sometime on YouTube when they got it, and I'll be like, I look at the game. I told Tip, I said, yo, if this one thing that could keep me in the house besides watching a good fight is me having this game. I said, because I know with this game, I'm the type that wake up at 4 or 5 in the morning, 6. If I ain't got nowhere to be the next day, I'm playing that game. So while everybody's arguing about who needs to fight who, I'm playing the game. Yo, come join the live. I'm not joining no live. I'm not going to get off my game to go argue with y'all about two fighters that I can make they fight happen in this game versus having to argue about it in real life. I'm not doing
I'm
that
about
shit.
I'm about to charge everybody $10 for the pay-per-view. Me watch. Tank Davis versus Devin Haney. $10 for the pay-per-view.
Free, it's a game. You gonna charge them for a pay-per-view game? This dude right here, B. This dude right here.
Y'all
Yo,
want to see the fight so bad?
Did you just hear what
Y'all
this
want to
fool
see the
said?
fight so bad?
So look, y'all ain't gonna never get it in real life, right? So let's just get it in the game.
It's real life. I'm really playing the game.
Yo, man. This dude is stupid, man. Adonis, who's he talking? Who's Crush talking about?
Who?
Who Crush talking
Oh,
about?
he talking about Adonis is in the game.
Adonis who? Stevenson?
The fight. Yeah, Adonis Stevenson.
Oh, you talking about the one? You talking about the one in Florida, right? I mean, the one in Canada.
Huh?
That's Stevenson. He originated in Canada, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Superman.
shit! Hold up. What was that?
Adonis was good. Adonis was a great fighter. It's messed up how he got hurt and all that, but Adonis was a good fighter.
Wednesday.
What's your question?
Wednesday. Chris Colbert versus.
I know it's going down on Pro Box.
Yeah, on Pro Box.
I'm gonna watch it Wednesday. I'm sure gonna tune in for that. Because right now I think his time with PBC is that's I want to see what he does though. When I saw him the last time at an amateur show, because he come to a lot of amateur shows, he had put on a lot of weight. And I was like, damn. You don't look like he had 35. I don't even know what weight this fight supposed to be at. That he's fighting at. I have to see. Yo, I gotta get ready to get up out of here, y'all. It's been what 4 hours for me now? Well, it's like 4 hours, yeah, man. I rocked. I rocked longer than I thought I was gonna rock. I didn't know I was gonna rock this long, but it's good because I need to get my watch time up anyway. But yo, you know me, y'all. It's Monday. You know, I'll catch you later. I'll be back here Friday though. I'll be back here Friday because I got shit to do. So
well, Friday, you'll see me playing my daggone Undisputed.
Yeah. Let me see that so I can see what that's about. I want to see. I want to see what that's about. I definitely want to see what that game's about. I'm about to tell. I'm about to go look. I'm about to go look it up. That's what I'm about to go do. I'm gonna go look it up. But I catch y'all guys later. I know what it is. No Dub Zone Podcast. Let's go.
12:35. Stay tuned. I'm going in. Y'all might have to call me after. Cause I might be.
All right, we got you. 12:35. Got you. All right.
All right. Thank y'all. Peace.